He did. He was in so much trouble.
I did pull out the newspaper and tap it on my arm.
You know, I have a genuine question for everybody who's here right now. Has anybody checked on Justin Timberlake lately?
No.
Should we care?
I've checked him out.
I just want to make sure he's doing okay because I know tomorrow's going to be really rough on him.
Oh, right, because it's going to be May.
It's going to be May, yeah.
Well, it's
Mark,
the first of
you're
May.
fired.
It's the 1st of May, and outdoor fucking starts that day.
Concern for a fellow human being, and I'm fired?
So, hey, Mark,
listen.
Tomorrow's a very important day for me. Do you want to guess why?
Because it's the 1st of May. Outdoor fucking starts that day.
Hey, that rhymed.
So bring your favorite lady, or at least your favorite lay.
Well, I know the bit is dead, but there goes our monetization.
No, we had enough time.
Oh, right, I said fucking.
It was less than a minute. It was less than a minute of live.
I'm still waiting on my answer, Mark.
I don't know. Why is tomorrow important to you? You're not Justin Timberlake. Or are you?
Man. What if I was? What if I was just like, I was just Justin Timberlake, but in hiding after going through like extreme surgeries to get fatter and sound worse?
The Mission Impossible mask thing where it just like perfectly modulates a normal human face and voice.
Mr.
Ripping
Simpson,
it off.
Can I borrow like $500?
Tears his face off and he's Justin Timberlake underneath. The whole time?
Noise reduction 8, whatever that was.
Oh, shoot,
But
sorry.
why? Spanish doubloons at the bottom of the lake.
Doubloons.
Why is tomorrow important for you, Gaijin?
Because it's my anniversary of my marriage. I will have been married for 12 years. No,
Happy
12
anniversary.
years. But no, we have to care about Justin Timberlake for some reason.
I figured you'd be okay on your
I
anniversary.
care about Justin.
I don't care about Justin Timberlake, but I do care about Justin Timbersnake, the rattlesnake at Snake Discovery. Thank you.
You'd only have one if you... Or, right, you wouldn't have one if you didn't have the other.
It's
Would
true.
we, though? No, there would be
No, we
no
wouldn't.
reason for
Connor.
Justin Timbersnake without
what's up?
Justin Timberlake.
Connor, please, for the love of God, let's do intros so we can actually start
Welcome to the
5, maybe
Unexpectables,
20 in a row.
everybody.
That's what I get.
We're
for caring.
back.
I'm gonna go back to being an asshole.
Nobody tell Monty that I said the F word in the first minute of the VOD.
Oh, I heard it. I was in the bathroom, you did it, and I went, God damn it, as I looked at Spriggan in the eyes.
Oh, Spriggan was there too? I see.
Yeah.
Spriggan.
No, I just looked at her just like, this is what I live with. I was like, God damn it.
Well, welcome to the Unexpectables, everybody. I hope you're prepared, because I know I'm not. Let's go around the horn and introduce ourselves, starting with Gajin Goomba.
Bro, we just metamorphed. Holy shit. Usually that's shit I would do. Start. I just imagine his like face, like just like metamorphed inside of him and came out the back and just like, hey, how you doing? What are you doing?
I experienced a brief temporal anomaly.
Both Connors existed simultaneously, and it was a problem.
All right. You can find me at twitch.tv. You can find me everywhere. Find me on Blue Sky, Twitter, and even Instagram, though I don't do anything anymore because I hate Meta. Everywhere. Gajin@gmail.com. Sometimes Gimgam, sometimes Glitzdaka, if you know the deep lore. Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. US Central Time. I'm about to get an actual schedule. Feels good. Honestly, I think I'm just going to be streaming Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal until May 12th. Because that's when Dark Age comes out. And I'm so glad to not be jumping around like a freaking cricket, and instead I could stand my ground and punch a Kako Demon in the face with a mace. That rhymed. I didn't mean for it to. Good stuff. I am currently working on a funny little orky music video. It should be more than about 2.5 minutes long. Should be out this weekend. It's going to depend on a handful of things. The majority of the work is done. Going to be really good. Please go check out the new Witch Ninja on Nightbird. Hasbro made me gut all my jokes out, and I'm very angry. I had to put a whole bunch of scan lines on, too. People are like, it hurts my eyes. That's like, look at the company that the copyright claim.
Hasbro.
Oh, Hasbro.
Surely you couldn't ruin any of your other properties.
Oh, jeez. But anyway, not sure what's going to be on the main channel next. It's going to be up to the patrons. If you would like to help decide videos, go check out my Patreon. Just do Patreon on my name. I'm not putting a link. But yeah, I'm just kind of up to some shenanigans. And don't bother me tomorrow. I will be with my wife while we're celebrating 12 years of tolerance. Listen, when you're past the 10-year mark, you can make jokes, okay? I'm going to go get some water.
All right.
Move on, I'm done.
I said all right. Up next, we got Mark Allen Jr.
Hi, it's me. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Hey, guess what? Guess what's back after 4.5 years? That's right, Fire Force. It's back. I am very happy to say I am reprising my role as Kadin in Fire Force Season 3. So go check that out. Watch in whatever language you like, but if you watch in English, you'll hear me. Wouldn't that be cool? Other than that, hey, come by my channel on Sunday where I will be very exhausted. I am DJing my first wedding by myself in over a decade on Saturday. That'll be fun. But Sunday, I'll be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream over on my channel. I spin a genre wheel. I have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. If you're a musician, come on by, participate. We'll have fun. I'll play your track on my channel as well. We'll talk about it. It'd be great. Other than that, yeah, hey, I've mentioned it before, but just going to mention it again. I will be a guest at Anime Iowa this year. That is July 25th through the 27th. And some people you might know might be there as well, including, I don't know, one Derek Snow, who's also the lead in Fire Force. And 2 of my co-stars from Dr. Stone will be there as well. So, hey, swing by. It'll be a good time. I'd like to welcome some Unexpectables fans to that convention. So, come on by. But that's it for me.
Yeah. And up next, we've got Zitto. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
All right, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zitto, where I've been playing a lot of really cool new indie games. Where are your VODs at? What? Where are your VODs? Well, you know, that's a good question, imaginary person I just created, the one guy of. I'm going to be having a VOD channel come up on Saturday. I will put an announcement for it. So I just saw chat line up. Where are VODs? VODs are finally becoming a thing. I'm going to have all of April and some stuff going forward. It'll be a highlight channel as well, so anything that I find particularly funny, they will have specific, like, edited videos to them. So finally, I have decided to put myself up on YouTube. Beyond that, I have 2 things I would like to announce that I'm doing, but I can't. And it makes me very excited that I can't talk about any of them just yet. I'm just like, that's all anyone's getting for free at the moment. I am so excited. So more about that hopefully in the future. Beyond that, you can just head on over to twitch.tv/Zitto, where I'm playing a bunch of indie games. Latest one currently, I do plan on playing Expedition 33. However, I'm playing this Armored Core meets Angelic Layer called Doll's Nest, and it fucking rules. So that's going to be a common occurrence back on the stream again at some point soon. Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, excellent. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
I hate that guy. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and at twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow we should be finishing up Metal Gear Solid 2 unless catastrophe strikes and we suck super hard at the game. So come check out that finale, and I can confirm, because I just talked to Bill, we will be playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, which neither he nor Don has played at all.
Yeah.
And I am insistent that they play it because, in my opinion, I think it's the best game of the series. It's my personal favorite. and we're going to definitely play it, and it's going to be great. Friday is going to be MNW Friday Night Flashbang, my wrestling show, where if you ever wanted to see a werewolf beat up an orc, that is the place for you. Saturday, I am off because Connor's going to be running Gateway. He'll tell you about that. Sunday is the Lord's Day. Please let me rest. Monday, I will be doing Stalwart Souls. Directly after, I do some Lost Judgmente with Connor, which he'll also tell you about. Tuesday is Vecna Eve of Ruin. Guys, when I tell you, one of the most fun combat sessions I've ever had just happened this past session. Go check out Devils and Dice Rolls. Vecna Eve of Ruin has been so much fun. It was a blast. Monty, Mark, myself, Connor, we're all there. You can get more of us if you don't get enough of us. And at night, we do Monster Hunter on my channel. So I'm learning how to play, and it's been a absolute blast. Monty joined Arkolv and Heartsy, and I think we got Evie at the very end. And it was tons of fun. So come by, say hello, and that's me.
Yeah, excellent. And up next, we have the player of Oz. It's Monty Glue.
Hi, it's me, Oz. I'm busy. I got lots of stuff going on right now, especially now that I'm feeling better. Apologies for no streams this past week. I got very not feeling good, so I'm feeling better now. Tomorrow will not be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Unfortunately, Zan has something to be at. Honestly, when I learned that Arc Tempered Ray Dow is out, I'm like, well, I know what I'm doing on Thursday. So tomorrow is going to be some Monster Hunter. I'm going to try and maybe grab some friends to help me fight Arc Tempered Ray Dow, which I'm very excited for, and also do like a bunch of other hunts as well. It's been a while since I played the game, and I joined Arkolv and Bosco last night, and we like played way too late, but it was totally worth it. It was so much fun. Friday will be Final Fantasy XIV Hildebrand, Heavensward Hildebrand, so that's gonna be fun. I think it's my favorite one, so looking forward to that. Saturday, I was gonna stream, but I'm actually not going to because there's a convention near my town that I'm gonna drive to and go to, so won't be streaming on Saturday, but Sunday, day off, Monday, maybe a stream, and then Tuesday, we'll be back to Keys from the Golden Vault. A character died, so it fell apart very quickly. Things went very badly. But, you know, it's all about the adventure. Waves are in upbeat kind of way, but that's everything for me. Check out my VOD channel too. Also, check out, I uploaded my VOD of solo D&D, where I play D&D literally by myself, where I play as Flint Sogwood, the superior lizard folk. I'm
right here.
I know. That's why I said I'm the superior lizard folk. I'm sorry, Mark. That
Damn.
was mean.
No,
I'm
it's funny as
so
hell. I love
proud of you.
Sorry.
Immediate Canadian intervention on that sentence.
I'm going to interrupt just briefly because that reminded me of how savage Monty can be if she tries. I have a bit donation where I have to be nice to specific people on my channel, and I said something very nice about Monty, and then she immediately, without hesitation, goes, you know, something nice about Bosco is... And then just didn't say anything. And then after the beat was like, that's what's nice about Bosco. Just nothing.
Man.
And I was like, God dang. Murdered on my own stream.
Funny. That's me. Check out my VODs.
Well, I guess
Alrighty.
Funny,
Mr.
quirky.
Distortion Devil.
It's true. That's Mr. The Me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil. Streaming on Twitch Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. That's right. Basically, today is my only day off. So,
Jeez, be careful.
but the next time I stream, we'll have a few more surprises. Should I get everything working by tomorrow? But yeah, I've been working all day on some stuff for the stream. Also, check out Devils and Dice Rolls. YouTube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls if you want to get some stuff early, where we had a fantastic fight in Eve of Ruin, where I'm very proud of my players and how intelligently they played a fight.
I can't believe we survived that.
Honestly,
Yeah.
it was pretty harrowing, but it was pretty cool as well. But yes.
How underleveled are we?
I think 5 levels underneath where
5
you should
levels
have been
under
for
the CR for that fight? Okay, cool.
Well, for the whole dungeon.
Oh,
Yeah.
for the whole
For the whole area.
We did great.
Yep.
guys.
We did
Yes.
though.
I wish I was there for more pain.
More pain. But yeah, that's basically about it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. As well, check out our merch store where we got all sorts of fantastic designs out. You can get practically whatever you want. You can get hats, you can get water bottles, you can get coffee mugs, you can get apparel, blanket term. All that over at our spring store. And we've got more designs coming down the pipeline, so be sure to stay up to date on that by following our social medias and our Discord if you're not already in there. As well, we could not do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
Where
the freak do I hear
you have 5 minutes, Connor.
Okay, speedrun time.
You're gonna have to rap god this. I'm so sorry. Well,
here we
you know
go.
what? I'll give you 10 minutes. I think that should be fine.
Wait, Dice Ruler, thank you for the 40 months. A Moody Moogle, thank you for the 31 months. Sam X1, thank you for the 46 months. Buttons23, thank you for the 3 months. Black Mage Prime, thank you for the 4 months. Mr. Wormels, thank you for the Prime sub for 34 months. Renfield88, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Zako Duo, thank you for the 14... thank you for the 10... or we 100 bits. My brain. Lord Commissar Manslaughter, thank you for the 57 months. Booty Call and the Sugar Lumps, thank you for the 100 bits. Debonsk, thank you for the 49 months. Corin Solist, thank you for the 52 months. Skylar Windragon, thank you for the 5 months. Maid Hercules, thank you for the 28 months. DRK Ganon, thank you for the 57 months. K Macmon, thank you for the 52 months. Erwin Elf, thank you for the 57 months. Nikon Pachi, thank you for the 5 bits. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 61 months. Brawl Kaiser, thank you for the 31 months. Soul Right, thank you for the 750 bits. Real Meta, thank you for the 45 months. Maid Hercules, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Erlinea, thank you for the 100 bits. Shellheart, thank you for the gifted sub to Shinichi Kid. Mungfish, thank you for the 100 bits. Game and Anime, thank you for the 43 months. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 27 months. Like Tabuya, thank you for the 100 bits. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Man of Many Faces, thank you for the 52 months. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 55 months. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Christopher Kelly, thank you for the 10 bits. Blonde Man Cat Snake, thank you for the 60 months. Cosmosis45, thank you for the 48 months. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Midnight Road White, thank you for the 58 months. A Man Named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. Meek the Bassist, thank you for the 61 months. Lastel Crea, thank you for the 10 bits. Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 100 bits. Irish Katana, thank you for the 500 bits. Mungfish, thank you for the 100 additional bits. Morthrandor, thank you for the 555 bits. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 500 bits. Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. GT13, thank you for the 10 bits. Morthrandor, thank you for the 15 subs gifted to the community. Nova Flame, thank you for the 46 months. OT Blaze, thank you for the 29 months. Lord of Stars and Slumber, thank you for the 2 years of subbing. Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 21 bits. Vita Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. Aurelius, thank you for the 42 months. Poindexter, thank you for the 47 months. Contrasted Chaos, thank you for the 10 bits. Captain Jester, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Captain Scorchbeard, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. A lot of captains here right now.
Right?
OTV Blaze, thank you for the 3 bits. And Zanwind, thank you for the 59 months.
Okay.
Captain's log.
I did it in 5.
1.
Whoops, sorry. Just typing out the intro. You did that really fast. Good job, Connor. That was really impressive.
Did it under 5.
All right, well, with that, a new land before you guys. You ready to jump into the Unexpectables?
I don't know, I guess.
I'm ready to come.
All right. When last we left our heroes, Otho, the shifter rogue, Kai, the human wizard, Milo, the Azamar cleric, Iscan, the lizard folk druid, and Gaius, the satyr fighter, the party made their trek through the rough and violent Death Road. After storming a bridge, tossing ogres and goblins off the side, slaying a mighty red dragon, with their newfound friend of Marbles, the Tabaxi rogue, the party witnessed ancient forgotten frost giant helms, made camp, and witnessed walls of crashing waters. Now, finally, after many days of adventure, and with their pockets slightly heavier, the party find themselves at Cliffside, the first city of Volar, staring out to a sea of wind and spires. Beyond the horizon, their quarry and a missing family. But what lies between them and their fates? Only the winds will tell as we return to the Unexpectables.
Someone
Hi.
in the Discord asked what Powerpuff Girls everybody was.
Shush. So, would you guys like me to re-describe what you had seen? Or
Sure, why not?
Just to keep everyone up to date.
as you say your farewells to Marbles, who floats away because you casted Fly on her and she doesn't know what to do, like a cat in
Listen.
zero gravity.
Listen, they land on their feet.
You look out. This city is carved into the rock. The buildings are almost like an archaeological dig, or dug out from the surrounding stone. The large sort of docks that have massive, almost airship-like balloons tied to these wooden docks kind of hang in the wind. Those who don't seem to be on air balloons appear to be riding on the backs of large dragon-like creatures that fly through the air. Additionally, the people around you appear to be mostly halfling. You do spot some other individuals, very unique. You guys actually, weirdly enough, don't stand out all that much in this environment. You do make the average height a bit bigger, but, you know, except for Milo. But you notice that most people are wearing very tight-fitted clothing, light leathers. Some are wearing, like, kind kind of like poncho like quilts over their shoulders to keep them warm. And everyone appears to be wearing some form of like goggle of some kind, like something to keep their eyes safe. You notice the crashing waves of this plummet. The plummet is easily like 200 feet or more that goes down. As you look over the edge and you can see these dragons kind of clasping to the sides of the cliffside and flying around. And there's a general air of movement in this city. You know, people are saying hello. Language-wise, for those that speak either Draconic or Halfling or both, the dialect appears to be a combination of both Draconic and Halfling, a sort of new language born out of the two. Yeah. But as you say farewell to Marble, who floats away, you're now in this new and mysterious city. What would you like to do?
Ideally, probably go find an inn or somewhere we can stay
Or
at
a
least for the
tavern,
evening. Yeah. I would love to listen for hearsay in some kind of tavern just to kind of see what's going down while we secure lodging.
Yeah, because
Well,
right now
we
we only
also
have
flying
we only have a description of what we're looking for, right? It's the rocks out in the ocean, but this whole place is surrounded by water on most of its sides for the most part. Yeah, because you said they were like the turbulent seas that we saw in the distance, right? Which is why there were no ships.
Yeah, it was like these. As you look out on the horizon and you look at the sort of terrain, it doesn't look exactly like what you'd seen in the Mirror of the Grave Lord. It's similar, definitely, in structure, like these large pillar-like rocks and this tumultuous ocean. But it doesn't look quite correct. Something about it is just not quite there. You feel like you're on the right path, though, looking at this.
I think for that reason alone, finding a tavern to ask if there's some kind of known area like what we've already seen, or if that's just someplace out in the middle of nowhere and we're just gonna have to start looking.
One thing really quick, Money, how far do the spires in the water go? Like on the map, I'm kind of drawing a line. Like how long across the coastline can we see?
You count probably about 5 large spires that rise up to about the same height as where you are right now, basically. Like, easily used to be part of the land. You do see, like, some smaller spires. It looks to be collapsed spires that have fallen and returned to the ocean. It's interesting. It's inconsistent. As far as...
I was just going to ask, does it go... Oh, sorry.
So I am echoing in someone's headphones, by the way. I don't know whose, but I echoed there for a second. Anyway, sorry.
I was just curious, like, if we could see these pillars on the horizon from, like, side to side horizon, or if it's very
God,
located.
yeah.
Oh, okay,
no.
that's what
Like,
I was
it is
about.
like, you're like, oh, there's a lot of these things. But they're kind of like, they're infrequent. They're not, like, consistently like, you know, there's this many as you get this far. It seems like, depending on the nature of the water and the wind, it probably changes.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking out at that and you're like, gosh, there's a lot of them. And they all look, you know.
It's like looking out. It's like looking out into the Vista and Majula into the ocean when it's at low poly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best way I can describe it is if this is gonna immediately make everyone boo at me, but for those who played World of Warcraft, if you remember Thousand Needles.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like that, but way bigger. Like, you know.
Okay.
And the spires are the spires are more like straight, like lines, basically, like up and down pillars, like stalagmites specifically. But they vary in form. I would say, Milo, roll me a nature check.
You're good at this, right?
Milo?
Anyone
just
who wants
Milo.
to can.
I was about to say, okay, 12.
Okay.
12.
I'm feeling frisky. Fuck it. We ball. 14. I like it.
18.
That's basically like Eastcon.
I am rolling for rocks. Here I go.
Rock. Roll for rock.
If this has to do
roll
with
with rock.
rocks, does he get advantage?
Yeah,
Guys,
that's a
like,
rock.
I'm made of rock.
That's a sick rock, bro.
There are rocks
that
coming
rock.
out of my flesh. Should I be concerned?
Nah.
Consult your doctor if they last longer than 10
God damn it!
years.
You took my joke, Bosco. I'm gonna destroy you. Anyway.
I mean, he does have that. He does
Rocks
have that
fall,
one
just
big one.
Bosco dies.
Oh my
does
god.
have
Not
that-
even Kai, just Bosco.
It was a DC 10. I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, whatever.
Milo Kai and Escan, as you look out at the rocks, you do notice that the striations of the rocks appear to be that of different, like, rocks, basically. Different, like,
Minerals.
stone types, basically. So it looks like the striations are of a variety of different stone types, which makes the bigger spires appear to be made out of like a stronger, more resilient stone against the seawater and the air, whereas the ones that appear to have crumbled to the ground appear to be made of like a weaker stone, which hasn't held up against the elements all that well.
Is it super unnatural to see that much deviation in like stone type to be so close together?
Most of Martorallo had like that white stone, right? That you've seen all the buildings made out of. Most of the entire, country has. You're not sure the variety that they have. Like you've never been to like a Martorallian mine before. But compared to what you remember seeing in like Martorallo proper, it's definitely different. Whether or not it's unnatural, you're not sure. But given the fact that this landscape is so strange, it would not be out of possibility of that being the case. You just don't know for sure.
Yeah,
This would be a Risher question, 100%. Like if you brought Risher here, he would probably be able to tell you, but unfortunately, you just don't have that knowledge.
We don't have that luxury.
Above game, there's probably a volcano nearby.
Thanks, Mark.
You're welcome.
Thanks. We appreciate you being here.
Mark, you take 5 points of nerd damage.
That is fair.
Nice.
Not Escan, you.
Yeah.
Nice. Monty's attacking the players tonight.
I still
specifically.
have 64 nerd health. So
Nice.
All right, to the tavern we go, gents.
Yep, we're leaving.
Yeah, sure.
As you guys make your way through, who here speaks Halfling or Draconic or both?
I do.
I
figured,
think
yeah.
Draconic.
Correct. Kai as well.
Kai speaks Draconic, and then Otho, you speak both, correct?
Yes.
I actually speak
I know.
neither.
Oh.
Yeah.
You don't
Those
speak
are the two
Draconic or
languages
Halfling?
He doesn't speak.
I speak many languages, but Draconic and Halfling are not one of them, or two of
Take
them.
a
Wow.
back seat. Take a back seat.
So this is interesting. As you guys are walking and you see the locals kind of speaking to each other, a lot of them appear to speak common, especially towards people who aren't clearly from this place. However, when they're speaking amongst each other, it is so weird for you, Milo, and Escan.
Whoever that other guy is.
I hate to say
Wow.
it, and you're going to hate me for this comparison, Gaijin, but the most accurate way I can describe it is when they talk, they're using hybrid words. So if they're using a word for something, it's a mixture of both the Halfling and Draconic word for that thing.
Monty,
So
quit
it's-
giving me psychic damage.
So it's
What?
kind of like, and I'm sorry I'm going to say this, it's kind of like when we say like Gamenasari or like Welcome Ichiwa. Like it's kind of like that.
No, it's far worse because Japanese will slam jam English words into each other constantly, and I hate it.
I mean, like,
Palahada, what is that? Ugh.
Y'all are just
Monty.
mad at language.
Hi.
As we're walking, because Kai is genuinely fascinated in language and only understanding half of what they're saying, if at all, he would like to ritual cast comprehend languages as we're moving throughout the city to maybe get a better idea of what he's actually hearing.
It is so strange as you cast that spell because when people talk, their voices like layer on top of each other. So if they say like, for example, you walk by and someone says "Drick granate," basically, you hear "boat," but it's overlaid with the word like it's the Draconic word for boat overlaid with the Halfling word for marooned, basically. So you hear "Drick granate," like it's like a weird blend of both. So when you do comprehend languages, it like layers it on top. So your two voices briefly as it layers.
That's weird. I love
Yeah,
that.
So
it's
every
super
conversation is like an echo, but they're two different sentences on top of each other?
Wherever the language overlaps with itself, like someone will be talking and you hear those overlap. So it's kind of like if you ever like listen to something where there's like an error in like the audio, like there's like an overlap. It's like that, and you're like, oh, this is weird, like super bizarre.
That's fascinating and crazy at the same time. Okay.
I've already written a dissertation in the last
Oh yeah,
5 minutes.
all of you will see Kai as he finally casts this spell. At first, start to understand what people are saying, but then have this like inquisitive look, almost like confusion, as he's trying to comprehend what the heck is going on.
All right, as you guys make your way through, eventually, you
Oh, cool.
kind of look around. You do find what looks to be like maybe an inn or a restaurant. It's hard to tell. But you see people kind of coming and going. It's not as rowdy as like an inn or a tavern, but you see people like eating food inside. The windows are very nice as well, which is strange. It's like the only building that has like kind of nice windows. And as you open the door is not like a solid door, like a wood door. It's like a thatched, like really tightly woven, like basket door, like a wicker door, almost.
How to get burned?
And as you push inside,
The sounds of the outside fade. And the sounds of the inside.
Dragon
become
Quest
louder.
like transition sound effect.
right? As you look inside, the tables of the establishment are carved out of the rock. So the tables themselves are like attached to the floor. The floor is a very cleanly swept stone. The walls are covered with like sort of beautifully woven tapestries depicting these sort of gorgeous geometrical kind of mandala shaped images. The, I guess, bar or counter itself is carved out of the rock as well. And you can see two halflings currently manning the tavern or restaurant, as it appears to be kind of both. And you see kind of a strange eclectic group of individuals. You see, again, a lot of halflings, a lot of locals speaking in that strange double language. But you also see what appears to be a few merchants, a few very disgruntled looking dwarves. You also see just some human mercenaries, probably Death Road fighters, not the ones that you traveled with, but others that probably took the road at some point.
Mhm.
You also see what looks to be some sort of very rich looking retainer who looks exasperated, like just like, oh my god, I hate being here. But you also notice a very, very unique looking individual standing at the counter, laughing loudly with the owners of the establishment. And Jonah, if you would like to describe your character to everybody, please.
Oh, it's a guest character.
We're here. So you see in front of you as like the sun comes through the window into this establishment, scales catch the light. And they shimmer in the sun. It's a healthy color, like a mix of emerald and gold running down arms that come out of this once pristine, like really well put together naval coat that is like, you know, half on, half off, that hangs on him, almost like a cape. Patched with kelp fibers and like bone buttons and strips of like exotic cloth and things like that looks like this is like a blankie that he's kind of kept. It means a lot to him, but it's also like a mark of years of assault and battle and survival. There's a sword on this individual's hip that looks like a naval saber that again has been kind of put back together and taken apart and fixed and patched and reworked, but with different material that's not necessarily metal, things like crystal and bone. Its hilt is wrapped in the leather of like some beast maybe he doesn't even know. As he's drinking and laughing and talking to the establishment heads, he hums and there's just like a swashbuckling energy about him, as if the world is a dance and he always wants to stay on beat or one beat ahead. He has a bow strung along his chest as well, that kind of curves around his back. Very long, elegant thing. Looks like it's carved from wood, dry wood from a tree that maybe was on the cliff or something like that. He, as you get a little bit of a better look at him, he has a like mustache and lamb chop combo that seems like it's made of like a keratin or some sort of like chitin, like lizard fronds or like spikes or something, some combination of like, skin that's just been growing for a long time. And he flashes teeth that are far sharper than you would have imagined with his vaguely human eyes, this like golden amber color that are vibrant and bright. He is a man who looks like he loves life. He's quick to laugh, as you can see, and he's having a great time. Currently, just knocking back a couple of drinks. Every line of the story that he is telling, or the poem that he is reciting, or something like that, is punctuated with broad gestures, and he's one of the most I guess engaging. Like, he's got this magnetic personality that makes you want to be like, oh, you know what? Let's listen. I just want to sit there and listen to see what he has to say. But that is what you see.
As the group of you enter and you see this individual locked in very like upbeat conversation with the owner. The owner kind of breaks away from you, Halva, and then turns and goes, Avola, come on in. Welcome to my establishment.
Pleased as punch to be here, sir.
Pleased as punch. You watch as the owner. You know this gentleman to be Julio. He is you guys aren't like best friends, but you run into each other every now and again when you find your way at Cliffside, Halva. He kind of gives you like a nudge in the stomach, basically, with his little halfling elbow, and he goes, Via Salur! And he kind of points towards the group and kind of smiles and nods.
Yeah,
you are... yeah, go for it.
Halva nods and says, "You're stronger than you give yourself credit for, Julio." And he kind of like holds his gut, playing that the elbow was a little too much for him, even though he's huge.
Thurico. And he kind of pets you on the stomach, like as if to be like, oh, I'm sorry. He goes, welcome, my travelers from a far land. Welcome to our establishment. It has no name, but it is your home. What can I help you with? I assume you're looking for drink, perhaps food. We have rooms if you're looking for an inn.
I was about to say, we're actually looking for lodging.
He kind of cocks his head at you, Milo, and goes, you are from far-off land of the Fields of Meadows, yes?
Up Meadowfield, yeah, it's a long way up north.
It is. We've had some individuals from there come and visit us as cousins. It's been very, very nice. But of course. You said you were looking for rooms.
If they fit everyone here, it just kind of points to some of the taller members of the party.
Just a couple of
Halva chuckles
Like
and
them,
says,
they're just tall.
Halva says what? Sorry, repeat.
I'm sorry.
he chuckles and says, "You're together."
Yeah, we're kind of a group. We're called the Reclaimers.
Hi, hello.
Is that a laugh of knowing us or a laugh of that's not a great name? Because we're workshopping it.
I
if
am
it's not.
3 drinks in at the moment.
That makes sense. That fits. But yeah, hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
My name is Halvagasto.
That's quite a name.
Welcome to Volar, you. Via Salor.
Wait, you speak the local tongue? Are you from here?
I should. I am not from here. No, I found this place, or this place found me.
So you're a traveler then?
He is a Maridonest.
What now?
He kind of like throws his hand at Julio as though he doesn't like being called that, but it is exactly what he is.
But-
Maridonest.
You are Maridonest, but you are also an Amasune, a friend.
Thank you. I'm glad to be called so.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
You as well. What is your name? Introduce yourselves. He turns around and kind of faces the group.
Oh, yeah. Hi. My name is Kai. And standing before you, you will see a very young-looking kid standing about 6 feet 4 inches. He's got a rather large brownish poncho over his shoulders that drapes down in a triangle shape all the way down to just above one of his knees, with a little bit of orange and white trim along the outside edges of it. You also see that down around his neck looks to be some kind of almost navy blue mask. It looks like a scarf that he's just tied behind his head, maybe a bandana of some kind, and it could easily be pulled up, but right now pulled down. And a similar looking sash across his waist that kind of flows at his hip. And as you kind of trail your eyes down there, you notice two things on his person that are rather interesting. Number one, a very fancy looking spell book that looks much too rich for someone as poorly dressed as he. And on the other hip, a rapier that has battle worn and tested scars on it that betray how long he's probably been using it, maybe indicating that he got it from somewhere. The rest of his outfit, his arms with ropes tied around his wrists all the way up to about his elbows, are just very plain looking peasant's clothes of gray and brown, likewise with the pants, and then just very mundane brownish looking boots and very, for lack of a better term, anime looking dark hair.
It's a pleasure to meet you, young sir. He kind of like dips his head a little bit and gives you a smile.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, too.
Right.
Don't everyone go off at once.
No, I was just say Kai looks around for who else is going to go.
A mile step up. I'm Milo Brightbeam. As you look down, he's halfling short, absolutely, but he's also extremely young.
Okay.
Bare, like not even in the 20s yet. But what's really interesting about him is that his hair is almost like luminescent golden blonde. His eyes, which are also kind of a warm yellow, have a very slight glow to them. And his skin is weirdly tan, a little bit more tan than you've seen. But there is a holy symbol not only around his neck, and also one engraved into the glove of his right hand, but there's also a holy icon encrusted censer that he kind of has across his back, but it's weirdly formed to be a lot stronger, like it could be a weapon, but it looks like it's never seen combat at all. I don't know how well versed your character is with religious icons, but it is an icon.
I will say,
yes.
Halva, go ahead for me and roll me a religion check.
Oh boy, thank you.
First roll. Let's go,
First
Jonah.
roll, baby.
Make it hot. Make
All
it
right.
hot.
Let's see. So religion is not that good. It's a +0. Let's just get nice straight edge here. We got a.
I believe.
a
Welcome to the team. You're gonna fit right in. That's perfect.
Halva,
You've actually been here already, Jonah. You've been here the whole time.
Halva, it is not Milo's countenance and the religious iconography that catches your eye. It is, most people from beyond Volar wear things that are just absurd to you in the sense of what Milo is currently wearing. I'd say you're a bit distracted by that to really look at the iconography.
I say.
Big fat 2 for the podcast listeners.
Good luck hoisting between these spires in that outfit, my friend.
Milo will just look kind of nervously back and forth to the rest of the group, not sure how to accept that.
Guys is trying to dance around all the other folk in here because he's a walking arsenal and in plate mail. And he's in a place.
But what does he look like, Zitto?
Oh, did you want me to go next? Okay.
Yeah.
So you notice that there is a strange, rather lithe but somehow very built individual just like trying to dance around the patrons of the bar because they are way shorter than him. He stands at attention to finally like turn and look towards you. At first, you could assume that he's some kind of tiefling, but the figure is way too lithe to seem like that's close to a humanoid perspective. his entire body is what part of his flesh is showing is covered in a purple like fur with a mopped the very like mopped yet spiky haircut, as two floppy ears, goat ears, are dangling from the side of his head. There are two horns spiking up from his head, from the top of his head, and there is a suit of like partially like almost like breathing armor that is upon his body, that is like from his like
Whoa.
torso down to his like legs. But the strangest thing about him is that there are pillars of stone coming out of 3 points in the back of his body, like two in the shoulder and one in the back of the neck, as he stands up and looks towards you. Oh, by the way, he's like carrying like there's a great axe, there's a battle axe, there's a hand axe, there's a great sword, there's a crossbow, there's daggers. To say walking arsenal is putting it very lightly, as he doesn't look like he should be able to carry all this. Stands at attention and goes, "Oh, hello, I'm Gaius Agni."
You are armed to the teeth or the horns, I may say. Do any of you know how to shoot a bow?
Kai kind of raises his hand and like,
Gaius kind of raises his hand as well.
That seems
like,
more
Otho
capable.
also kind of raises his hand.
Well, I think you should explore maybe some ranged capabilities if you plan to go any further into Volar.
why is that?
Good luck hitting anything with a sword while 500 feet in the air.
Huh?
Reversal here is a little steep, if you get my drift.
Oh, you're talking about the balloon ships. You guys are like air travelers, yeah?
Yes, very much so. I myself have dragonels.
You
I
don't
have
happen to
befriended
own
them.
one of those ships, do you?
No, unfortunately, I live on the back of things that live with me.
Right.
Well, I mean, we got ways of getting around at least a little bit and fighting without having to get too close, eh? Just looks at Kai with a knowing look.
Yeah, but ship in the sky.
Those ships are mostly used by merchants to carry goods, not so much people. If you want to get them, you
Eastcon's
better.
a merchant. And he's gonna point to Eastcon.
Really?
Well, my family is sort of,
So.
and you'll see a very tall, lanky, brilliant blue lizard folk. He is about the same height as Kai, but he is hunched over, and you can tell just by the way that he carries himself. He's not exactly thrilled to now be the center of conversation. Upon his eyes, he has two very large goggles, and his yellow lizard-like eyes are constantly darting around the room. Regularly, the two eyes are not looking in the same direction. He has strapped to his side a very large collection of scrolls, and on his back he has a quarterstaff, atop which sits a sextant.
I see you may be skilled in the arts of navigation. These are very, very valuable skills out here on Cliffside.
Well, yeah, I'm a bit of a cartographer. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to map out the area.
I'm sure you'll find things that haven't been seen in years.
Well, it might be difficult to get those details if we're going to be 500 feet in the air.
What if I told you I could get you close? On the side of the cliff even. Maybe even a spire. Anywhere you see, I'll be able to make it. Land it. Traverse it. Climb it.
That would actually be kind of perfect.
Well,
We're looking for a very specific location, and it sounds like you might actually really be able to help us.
I will be able to get you wherever you need to go. That is not my profession, but there is hardly professions here in Cliffside. Favor for favor, barter for barter. You help me, I help you.
I mean,
An
I don't know about you,
intriguing
also, but
system.
this sounds like a pretty good idea.
It does sound like
Where
an
is it you guys
intriguing
are
system.
going to? Where do you intend to go?
We are bound for the land of Volar. And the voice attached to this person being a tall man with an average build. He's clad in sort of a bluish-green doublet with soft silver accents, worn open to reveal a quite fancy-looking frilled tunic, as well as matching striped pants and black boots. Worn at his waist is a maroon sash worn as a belt, hanging off of which is this intricate-looking naval saber, as well as several dagger sheaths which appear to be made intentionally less obvious than the sword, sort of worn underneath the sash. His hair is stark white and peppered with black stripes that spread onto his oddly feline-looking face. His ears are overtaken with tufts of fur as well, giving them more of a pointed look. His eyes have what appear to be very dark sclera and this frosty aquamarine-colored irises behind circular spectacles. His facial hair is also trimmed very thin and very neat, fading from black to white the further away from the center of his face his hair gets.
Oh, cool.
Very fancy-looking lad.
Okay.
He looks at you and says, Viesalor rarely make it through into Volar, mainly due to their means of travel. But I might be able to help you. You are in Cliffside right now, the gateway to Volar, where most of the trade happens. Most of the travel happens.
Well, we are certainly intrigued by the trade and certainly in need of the travel. If you are willing to aid us in this endeavor, we would be happy to have you.
My Dragonel friends will be happy to take you, I'm sure. As long as you can give them some food, I'm sure.
Sorry, I don't mean to be your what friends?
My Dragonel friends. My best friends on this plane. Brian and Chaparral.
Are you guys like it?
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, we've seen or heard of Dragonel before, right?
Yeah. Well, you haven't heard the name, but
We
you
haven't heard the
realize
name.
by just the term of Dragon Nell, you're like, oh, that's probably
Yeah.
the dragons that people are riding on outside.
Yeah.
Okay, so those aren't the things that we saw at the menagerie with,
No.
what's his name? The spiky cat.
No, these things are huge. They're really
Okay.
big. Yeah. They're like bigger than the dragon you just fought as well. Like,
Oh, crap.
yeah, they're huge. The wingspan is like double the dragon you fought. They're absolutely massive.
Gotcha.
Yes, my Dragonel friends. I've known them since I've been here. They helped me, and I helped them.
Well, I'm a bit of a chef. Milo just kind of pulls to the side, and you see small assorted pots, pans, and utensils.
This man is rich, Halva, as you see all the pots and pans.
How much metal? Be careful to tie that down when we go flying, lest I can't be sure we can retrieve it once it hits the precipice of the water.
Kai's gonna look down at Milo and the pots and pans that have been through way worse than Halva could ever imagine. Then back to Halva. I mean, I don't think they're that expensive.
The Julio looks like with his eyes almost bulging out, and he goes, "Are you crazy? A
Maybe.
pot or a pan exists in a family for generations."
Is an heirloom. These are more valuable than some homes.
Oh, that kind of rich. I misunderstood.
Milo is going to open his giant pocket that he absolutely has and just shoves all the utensils into it.
Big pocket on the side.
You are the richest man here, holy crap.
Not in money, but in memories.
Because Milo's also covered in, like, metal scaled armor and such,
Oh, yeah.
so... Oh,
I mean, so
You
is
and Gaius look weird.
Yeah.
You are literally wearing like
You know,
like
barring the fact that I'm a purple goat man with rocks coming out of my body, I'm just with the breathing suit of armor.
Yeah, the purple goat man thing, that's normal. It's the metal that's the real thing.
Legitimately, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I got the Monster Hunter gear going on and then hanging off me at every waking side.
I will keep an eye on your gear. Gallivanting about with all of that stuff in plain sight is dangerous, to say the least, for you and your companions.
Do you
Better
have
hope
any...
you're not spotted by the goblins, as you call them.
Yes.
We actually traveled from the road where all the goblins are most
That is-
localized.
That is where less goblins reside, actually. You are
Oh.
currently standing upon Volaterra, which is the land of the goblins. Cliffside is the only civilization that exists on Volaterra that is not occupied by goblins specifically. So they are in great abundance to the north and beyond.
They are vermin.
Rest assured, we know how to handle ne'er-do-wells.
I don't suppose any of them are looking for a job.
The goblins?
The goblins?
No. They'd sooner gut you and throw you into the water, taking all of your things to give to
Give
their
them
masters.
a job. Give them a job with 2 of these.
And he brandishes 2 of his his spiked hands with these horns on
They're
them.
ready to eat for everyone.
Gaius looks over to Otho and kind of taps him on the shoulder with a whisper in his ear. I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
I think you've been doing it quite right this whole time, Mr. Agnew. We are all still here, hale and healthy.
Halva, if you are going with these via Salur, perhaps you could do me a favor, of course, in repayment for the food I have given you and the lodging.
Of course, anything, Julio.
Of course. I got something rather exotic I want to give to my cousin. He is turning 16 this year, and I want him to be a wealthy man in his adulthood. And you watch as he, the Julio disappears behind the counter, and you watch as he lifts up what looks to be, to the rest of you, like a pine log, like a giant pine log.
The
And he
family
just-
microwave.
It's like, shut up.
What an heirloom.
It's about 3 feet long, and he places it on the table, and he goes, I was wondering if you could take this to, one second, I gotta grab it. Becky Ostra. You know, the oyster farming spire.
Yeah, soon. Of course. Vincia for the food.
Thank you for being a patron, and good luck with these via Salur. Hopefully they will not cause you too much trouble, but they seem to be quite interesting. I wish I
Where
was-
Halva goes, luck is unnecessary.
Monty, if you, since I still have comprehend languages up, what does that word specifically mean? If I can decipher it.
Via Salur?
Yes.
It essentially translates to one who travels or a traveler or someone who is in the process of traveling, basically.
Via Salur.
Via Salur, it's traveler.
Salud.
You also get
Like
the
a
sense
sailor.
that Vincia is thank you. And Ava Ola is, it's weird when you heard it translated through comprehend language, it was hello, basically, which is to say it is hello in both Draconic and Halfling
So it
combined
doubled.
together.
Yeah.
It doubled, yeah.
Say that one more time. Avahola?
Ava Ola,
Avahola. Okay.
yeah.
I grab this log and put it over my shoulder, and weave my arms between it and hold it up like that.
I will make sure this gets to your cousin.
Vincia, thank you.
Well, what
Do
do
you
I
want
call
those-
your group?
Huh?
You, Via Salor. Do I call you? Do you have a name?
Oh.
Well, we are the Reclaimers as a whole.
Yeah, that's how I said we were a
Reclaimers.
group.
Yeah, much better than Via Salor, especially around here.
I don't know. That kind of has like a nice ring to it.
The way it's been said, it kind of feels like an insult.
What? No, Julio waves his hand. Goes, absolutely not. We love travelers. They come through, they tell us interesting stories and trade us interesting things.
Yeah, I think it just means traveler or one who travels. It's more of a statement of fact than anything. We do travel a lot.
Precisely. Like I am called innkeeper, you are called Viasulur.
Oh, it's
And
titles.
I am Maradones Nesihi. I roll my eyes.
It is true though, and you know it is a form of endearment.
I am aware. But I much prefer Augusto.
Do I comprehend any of that?
Yes, Meridonist means sailor specifically, and Nasihi means child, which means the way it's said, it seems to be child of a sailor or child who sails or a sailor who is a child. It kind of has those meanings.
Kai's eyes are gonna light up. Wait a second. Are you a sailor? Do you sail?
My father was a sailor before we were marooned on one of these spires.
So you grew up on boats?
Very much so. I have very weak memories of my childhood on boats. Until we coasted into Volar, I spent my life on them.
I have always wanted to have my own ship. Can I be honest with you? It's been a dream. I haven't been allowed to get on them a ton, but I've been on them a little bit, and I've just always wanted to sail the ocean, and that's just so cool that you grew up on boats. And I don't know.
I did. The seafoam was what taught me how to live a carefree life. And even though I lost my parents, I still live here. And he points to his heart, and here. And he points out to the ocean.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
It's okay. I'm a little in my cups at the moment, so my history is yours.
I appreciate it. My brother and I, we actually grew up in Martorella, which is a big shipping hub.
Halva, your
Right.
father was originally from there, actually.
My father was stationed in Morala.
Really?
Yes, that was our
Wait.
port of call.
How old are you?
In what year, base?
Human years, if you know how to do the conversion.
15?
I think that sounds right,
15
right?
Human years?
15 human years? Wait, do I age
Does-
4?
No.
Does Halva's- Has
Human
Halva-
is normally like a human, so
Oh, okay.
How'd your balls
Ha-
drop so quick, bro?
And I'm like 38.
Sorry.
38.
Has,
ahead, Connor.
has
Sorry,
Halva
got
given a surname yet?
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gusto.
Gusto.
Does
does
that,
that name-
sound familiar?
History check.
Cool, I'll try
I'm
it.
not even rolling this. There's no way. he's
Yeah.
gonna know.
Maybe. Come on.
Yeah, only the brothers can do this one.
That's fine. Let's go, Otho.
Here we go! Natural one.
Screaming.
I like that's one of your highest rolls, and I don't ever think you hit it.
I've hit it a couple times, but
Oh man.
my
So-
rolls are just trash in general.
Punished for Mario.
12 with maybe advantage for me being interested in his backstory.
No,
okay.
you've not.
Oh, okay.
Not even roll
Okay.
20 like Sotho.
Got it.
The thing is, if Halva's 38, like he says, his father would be really old, and that would actually kind of be before even your father's time. So you have no idea who Gusto is. It could have just been a sailor, of a
Does-
small ship. You don't know.
The implication that 56 is really old.
He's 38.
Does the name
But think about it
Val-
like your parent, right? If you have a parent and you're 38, your parent's going to be much
Like
older.
60 or 70, yeah.
Yeah, my mom is 60.
Go
And
ahead, Connor.
Brunus
Otho.
Valentinius is not that old, so
Yeah, but if what he's saying is true, 15 years ago, Otho would have been alive around then.
Yeah.
So
Well, no, so he's 38.
He's saying he's
and
38
was-
38.
human years.
They were marooned as when he was a child, so it
Yeah,
would
so
have
he's
been
even older
over
than
30
Otho.
years ago.
well, yeah.
You can still
Does
ask.
the-
I think it's a good question.
Does the name Valentinius mean anything to you, Halva?
Do I do
Roll-
my history check now?
History check with disadvantage.
Oh,
Okay,
no!
all right.
Uh-oh.
I still believe. I believe. Damn it.
Oh.
It's a
We don't know
3.
shit about each other.
No,
Hey, man, you still
don't
rolled
know
better
shit.
than Otho, so go for it.
Your father didn't talk too much. He would tell you about like Martorello and what it was kind of like, but he didn't tell you really much about the people there. So unfortunately, yeah, you don't know Halva.
We spent most of our times at sea, posting the waves. Not a whole lot of time in town.
Well, the name Valentinius may have meant something to you if you were out at sea, but
I'm sure you come
can
from a
see that
fine and noble lineage.
I can see that you do not recognize it, and so
It's probably for the best, Otho.
anyway.
What time of day is it outside?
At this point, it's like midday, like probably around like lunch or so.
And how long would it take me? I know the city, I imagine. How long would it take me to get to where we need to go? Just like casually walking.
Assuming you want to go to like where he wants you to deliver that log is actually out in Volar Cielo, so you're actually gonna have to leave Cliffside. It's like that's a spire. That's a city that he needs you to go to. So he's like, hey,
Okay.
I gave you food, I gave you lodging. Can you take this to the spire and just drop it off for my cousin, basically as a
Sure.
gift? So
Okay.
That's like out in the world, basically.
Okay,
So-
cool. Got it.
So, Halva, when we leave, are we going to, like, ride with you and your friends?
I would imagine, unless you plan on walking on the water or flying on your own.
Milo looks back and forth.
Both are technically possible, but probably not a good idea.
This is going to be
You-
amazing.
Claimers don't know too much about the wilds out here, do you?
It's our first time over here.
Unfortunately,
It is obvious.
Unfortunately, if any of my family came out this way, I would probably have asked them.
The hard part is, even looking at the water, it's... There is a certain amount of anger below the surface. Whether that is magma or wind, bubbles, lightning, volcanoes. The entire seabed is riddled with them. Diving is treacherous. Swimming is nigh impossible.
I did say
Yeah, we
it
were-
would be a bad idea.
Yeah, we were told that when we were coming here, even trying to approach by boat would be a terrible idea, and I can kind of see why now.
That is how I got here.
By boat or by thinking you could?
By thinking I could. Well, my father was an arrogant man, but that is beside the point.
I believe he mentioned that he was marooned on the spires here.
Yeah, that's... Oh.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
So they, I'm not gonna have Gaius say anything, but like based on the whole concept of like we're doing a barter system here, does there even look like the barkeep even like uses currency, or
He
is it
seems-
purely trade?
Looking around, it seems that it's half and half. So it's half barter, half currency here, because there are specifically via Salur, so travelers or merchants who are not from Volar trade in coin. So there is value to coin at this particular location, but like you also notice people like going up and handing off like bottles of liquor to the innkeep to pay for like, staying or whatever. Like you see people trading things. Also, the demeanor here is relatively friendly. Like, there's no, like, everyone seems to really like each other.
So Gaius will walk up towards the counter, passing by Halva, stopping and then turning to look at him. Are you ready for a fourth?
He laughs so hard he almost drops his log.
Nice.
Julio,
I put
one
down-
more for the road, and one for my new friend.
Of course, of course.
Oh, that's on
Yeah,
me.
good.
I put down money.
Uh-oh.
It begins.
Oh,
Canadian standoff. Gaius already looking to wreck the economy.
unless, of course, you would like to do Julio a favor.
Hey, yo.
Well, if you're gonna do us a favor, then very well. What is it?
I did get the log from my cousin. If you could get some sort of rope, that would go excellent with the log. And if you happen to have any spare metal, that's probably too rich to ask of, but
Spare metal.
well, yes, to put in the log, of course, to put the tie on it.
Can it be any kind of metal?
Yeah, anything that could be worked. You can meet with the dwarves on
Sorry.
Cliffside.
Do you mean like a nail to nail the rope to the log?
No. You drive the metal into the log, and then you tie a rope to it.
Oh, well, I can do you one better if this helps. I produce the chainmail, the chain link.
No. We do not want chain. It would rust in the water, but we want something inside of the log, specifically.
Could we use like a dagger or melt the dagger down?
Yeah, if you take that to a dwarf, I'm sure they could do that, and I'd be willing to get you all something for that. If you want in rooms for the night, I can easily do that for a dagger.
Sounds good to me, honestly.
I have plenty.
Excellent. And it is done. And he smiles at you, Halva. Your
give-
Via Sular friends appear to be getting the hang of things so far.
And I will make sure they deliver on their promise.
He gives you like a side eye.
Uh-huh.
We are men of our words, I assure you.
Yeah,
Shall I
we
give
are.
you a room too, Halva, as you are with their company now?
Oh, please. I am exhausted. I could use a nap. And that fourth drink.
Of course. And you watch as he goes by the counter, and you watch as he opens up a cabinet, and inside... Goblin! There's a cat. It jumps
His
out.
cat.
Oh my god, there's a cat
cat.
full of
Whoa.
alcohol.
God.
They're smuggling cats. Get them.
He opens a cabinet and he pulls out the bottles of which, like, it kind of freaks you out a little bit, Otho, as a particular liquor connoisseur. All of the bottles are like mismatched, and they all have like handwritten labels on them. None of them have any sort of like, you know, original packaging at all. They're all
Oh,
like,
those eye twitches.
I was gonna say
Like-
the OCD's going crazy.
Otho, what's your alignment?
Shift it.
Chaotic.
Shift it to the evil.
chaotic
evil.
snob.
He just goes over and starts straightening all the bottles and alphabetizing them. fucking.
He kind of digs through the bottles until he pulls out what appears to be a short bottle. Interestingly enough, as you look at the bottle, Otho, that's not a liquor bottle. That appears to be like a vinegar bottle that has been reused, probably.
Oh.
I mean, it's basically the same thing.
Yummy.
Basically the same thing,
Wine
but it's like
is
shorter. And he brings it over and he pulls out what looks to be not glasses, but he pulls out like these clay, like orange and brown clay, like shot glasses, basically. They look handmade. And he places one in front of each of you on the counter, and he opens up the bottle. And the moment he opens up that bottle, all of your guys' like hair sticks out on end, not in a bad way, but in like, oh, I can smell the potency from like, you know, 5 feet away. Like
I see
I
he
can
went and got
smell
the
that from
absinthe.
here. Like he got some strong stuff, and he pours it out into shot glasses for each of you, and then recorks the bottle.
I imagine I take one sniff of that and do this face.
I can't believe both those dead.
You smell that, Otho, and you get the sense that any cut in your mouth will immediately be like dissolved, and gone and healed instantly, almost.
Isn't it?
I will knock
kinda
that back with
early
pride.
For
All right.
something that strong.
Oh, it is made in house.
That could take the paint off of a ship.
Julio Primer Reserve!
Let me,
You can.
Monty, can I roll a con save to straight face downing this?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Show them how we
You're
do
right.
it in East Vale.
Here I go.
Let's go.
We don't.
21!
21.
That's
As
much.
you as you each take your shot, the best way to describe it is like you get punched in the face and then gently kissed afterwards. That is how it feels. It is the initial drink of it is like, oh, but then afterward you're like, oh, this is kind of nice. Like it's like very like, oh, it goes right into your center like immediately when you drink it. It's like, oh my god, and you feel
Initial
like
notes of "Huh," before a lovely bouquet.
I need that on the bottle now.
Guy just stands there, like, still. His eye, one eye twitches furiously, but then it just goes back to just normal. That went down smooth.
Halva gives a rowdy couple of pounds on the bar that shakes like the silverware or any sort of trinkets that are on it, and then he just like, nap time.
It's the floor.
One frame.
No, he stands up and looks at you guys and says, I am going to retire to my room for a few hours, but I could see you guys out here and show you around a little bit before we head out and deliver this log to Julio's cousin.
As you will, Mr. Gusto.
And he nods to all of you. It gives you a solid Vincia via Salur. I will see you soon. Yes. He slaps Kai's back a little bit and walks towards his room for the afternoon. Thank you, Julio. You won't be disappointed.
Of course, Vincia. Amasune, as you go to leave. Let me show you to your rooms as Julio stands up and leads you up the stairs. The rooms are very quaint. The nice thing is they have windows. That's nice.
All right, better than Pud.
It's not made
Yeah.
of concrete.
Yeah.
Such a low bar, but we didn't trip over it.
The beds are interesting. They appear to be made out of they're like straw mattresses on top of like carved stone beds.
Yeah.
Sleeping
And
on
the
stone
pillows-
and straw. Got it.
The pillows appear to be like both wicker and like fabric. So the pillows are like wicker with like fabric on top to make like makeshift pillows.
Thank God I sleep on my slide.
There's a wash basin, and that's it. It is literally a bed, a wash basin, and that is all that is in here. It is very, very simple and rudimentary, probably because it's the easiest way to put you guys in for the night.
Man,
Does each room come with a cat?
Yes, because there are many
Nice.
mice on Cliffside.
hooray!
They all sound the same though. They all meow at the same time. It's weird.
It's an accent. That's what it is.
Oh, that's what it is.
Regional
Meow.
accent. Yeah.
They call
I
me
think
Two
Pooh.
different versions of me and Ow in comprehend language.
meow.
I know for a fact Goblin just pooped and she wants to share it with us because she's literally, you can't hear it, but she's like going to the door going meow and then running to the cat wheel and running, then running back to the door and going meow. Like she's very excited.
You need to know I did a
You need to be aware that I used the thing you got, Mom.
Tell me I'm good.
Tell me
right.
I did a good job.
I assume you guys rest for the evening and the night.
Yes, I want my one spell back.
Yep.
I
got it.
guess so, yeah.
All right. Halva, you of course go to stay with a friend because you're Halva.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're Halva.
Ever the
Man.
migrant Halva.
What a
Yeah.
flex.
I have friends here. You don't.
I have friends here that you would never know.
Get in line.
We share
As-
everything here except our friends.
As you all
Unless they're okay with it, then we share the friends.
make sleep for the night.
We make sleep.
We'll make sleep.
I'm gonna make
We
the
make
sleep.
sleep.
Oh,
I
I'm
need
gonna
to
make
use
the
the
sleep.
sleep.
All right.
I slaved hard over this sleep.
You'll
You
have
brats
your
better
sleep and
enjoy it.
Enjoy it, damn it.
Look,
I will
listen.
turn this sleep around.
Your sleep may be better than mine, but where's the heart? Where's the passion?
As you
sleep so
guys
hard.
go to bed, the bed part is, it's okay.
It's subjective.
It's all right. The pillow sucks.
What pillow?
Yeah.
The straw?
But what actually kind of keeps you up at night is something you're not used to, which is the rattling of the window. The wind gushing from Volar itself makes the window kind of like a storm almost.
Honestly, that would not make, if anything, if it sounds like a storm outside, instantly to sleep.
That's valid.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Escan, for his part, probably halfway through the night, would open the window just so it would stop rattling.
As you open the
and then
window,
you sit there
the
and go,
wind
"Oh."
gushes inside.
Those clouds are
It's
capsizing.
it's kind of wet and humid and just really like gussy. Your maps you've had like in your bag like almost fly out of their holdings by the strength of this wind. I'm talking. I am talking fan next to the bed, full blast.
For sure.
Oh, that sounds like heaven to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
except
right?
it's autumn, guys, so it's cold.
Oh.
Yeah, and
That sounds like people who are.
some of us are
covered in
hot
wool
boxes,
from-
all right?
I'm a hot box. You're whatever.
I am
Tinnitus.
perpetually cold. So.
Nice one.
I like it cold.
I'm Canadian. I'm built for this, man.
I
Yeah,
like
you
my
are. You're
character,
built
am
different.
actively cold-blooded.
All right, as you guys
So we
get a comfortable long rest. I think this is a healthy place to take our break.
Hooray, I need to go eat
Yeah.
salad.
Going to the party.
I have to
potty.
pee.
Oh shit! I also didn't eat tonight.
Urinate.
I also will make a small cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Jonah, are you going
Jonah!
to stay with
Wee
me?
iguana just kind of dribbles down my leg. Huh?
Welcome to
Jonah,
the
welcome
stream,
to-
Jonah.
Well, yeah!
Let's go.
And welcome
Chat
here.
was surprised. Chat was like,
Yeah.
another guest? What?
Bro, Jonah, I've wanted you on this show since we did the Kitsune Con one-off.
Dude, I'm so excited to be here. I've it's like that Squidward looking at out the window meme where you're just like, oh my
It's
god,
so
these guys
good.
are having so much fun. You guys look like, and it's really like, it's really well put together. It's like very, very well run too. So thank you, Monty, for having me. She's gone.
I think Monty
left.
just discovered Goblin's poop.
Well done. It's like we're a mess, dude. We try
Well,
our
I
best
mean,
to cut.
It's our mess. Bless this mess.
Yeah. But Jonah, welcome to the Bosco halftime show.
Thank you.
Would
Oh, this is a Bosco
since you
halftime
weren't able to
show.
do
Okay.
your intro at the top, where might people have heard you?
Oh, shit. Okay. Hi, my name is Jonas Scott. I'm a voice actor. I'm also a VTuber on
snap.
Twitch.
Is that it?
Bunch of other VTuber friends of ours. But my voice acting, I voice Legoshi and Beastars. That's a big one.
Legoshi.
I voice
I love Lego.
Tatsu. And he's I'm looking at a rug right now that has his face on it in my office. I voice, let's see, Joe in Skate the Infinity. That OVA dub just came out. If you watch Skate the Infinity, it's a skateboarding anime. I voice a big muscle guy. I'm Aiden Caldwell in Dying Light 2. I voiced the main character in Dying Light 2, the playable character.
Noise.
A bunch of other stuff too. Go Google me, Jonas Scott. But also
IMDb's
follow
your
me on
friend.
Twitch. Alpha Aniki on Twitch. My VTuber
Katakuri.
rockstar.
Some people are saying Katakuri?
Oh, Katakuri. Yeah, I'm in One Piece.
Yeah, One Piece.
I'm
You're in One Piece.
Yeah, I'm a big
shit.
bad guy. Well, he's not a bad guy. He's a bad guy, but
but he's not a bad guy.
he's not a bad guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
Shay will love that. Shay loves
Yeah.
honorable warrior.
Europe. It's really funny. The artist who does the art for our avatars is actually a big fan of yours, and they didn't realize it was the same
shit.
Jonah. And so
Yeah.
Bracky is freaking the fuck out, and it's great.
Oh, you did.
Oh
a
yeah, I
great
didn't
job.
tell him. I was like, I
Yeah.
need this done really quick, Bracky. I didn't even
Yeah,
tell him.
it's real. I'm throwing him under the bus because it's really cute, and he's like, "Man, I would have tried so much harder." And I'm like, "Well, number one,
looks
I think you did
great.
great, and number two, what?"
I think having that pressure
No.
doesn't help, though. You know, because then you
Looks
don't
great.
really
No,
think
it's
about it.
Bracky would have stressed himself out. I'm glad you didn't tell him. And now they can
The reference point, if anybody's curious, a little pulling the curtain back for Halva is Saxon Hale
Oh my
from
God.
Team Fortress
Oh.
2 fame. So he's like a combination of
Nice.
Robinson Crusoe and Saxon Hale
I
together.
was wondering where you were coming from with that. I
Hell
love
yeah.
it.
He's like a Antonio Banderas Saxon Hale.
The
That
way,
rules.
the way, like I was like a sleeper agent activating when Jonah said, "Oh, Saxton Hale." Like I played Team Fortress 2 for 3 years straight,
Yep.
basically, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
was like, "Oh my god!"
You've triggered Monty.
Yeah.
What was your main?
Me?
Team
Yeah.
Engineer and Pyro. I played mostly Engineer, but I was a Pyro in a Highlander group, but it was like a whole mess. But yeah.
What was your main?
Oh, mine? Oh, I played sniper. I was
Yes!
Nice.
Let's go!
Yeah, I was that guy. Gironi!
I was lame
Finally.
and didn't play TF2.
Finally, kinship. Someone who made sniper.
Fantastic.
That's all I would play too, and I wouldn't switch ever. Maybe I would play a little scout sometimes, but that's just because
I played
love the
scout because
shooter.
everyone would just tell me, "Oh, you're from the northeast coast of America. Do the voice." I'm from New York. That's Boston, you idiot.
Yeah. If you're
Basically the
if
same thing.
Well, no, it's like people are like, oh, do a Chicago accent. I'm like, you wouldn't know if I did. You just,
It depends on which part of Chicago. Oh, hit him with the deep lore.
I do like doing the really like exaggerated, like, oh hey there, bud, like that accent,
hey,
that
hey
Canadian
there.
accent. That's very
dude,
East Coast,
Monty, if I ever heard you go full letter Kenny, I would just die of happiness.
All right, I'm gonna go pee. Hold on.
but...
ahead,
no,
bye.
yeah, that was fine.
Go
Letter
empty
Monty.
your bladder. I should probably read off some bits and subs.
I mean, what are we doing the Mark Allen Jr. halftime show?
No, we're doing the Bosco halftime show. So we're gonna just come on down here, and we're gonna go to FR Rosie. Thank you for the 40 bits. Jonah, you're my favorite VA.
God.
Lego and Sniper Mask are my crushes. Nice.
Aw.
Excellent. Yeah, Jonah's good, I guess. Let's continue on down. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. We had session 1 of our D&D campaign on Sunday, and I had a blast playing as Jenny, my Illid fighter, using Zito's Living Index.
Ooh.
My first roll, I got a soft 20 on Intimidation and prevented a bar fight with goblins by dissolving a metal ale mug in my body. Also, I voiced him like a Texan cowboy. Nice! Speaking of cowboys,
Fantastic.
I think it's the 4-year anniversary of Stryker showing up in Halva Boss. So it's his birthday, I guess.
Aw.
Yeah.
sorry.
He's
Happy birthday,
Stryker. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 200 bits. Here's your sleeping juice, dear customer. Thank you for the 200 bits.
Sorry.
A man named Peach with the
Something-
10
something
bits.
ab-
What's up?
Something about the like, oh, it's Striker's birthday reminds me of a post I saw where it was like someone on like Tumblr or something going like, celebrating a character's birthday is cringe, and the person responded, "Shut the fuck up and happy birthday, Naruto."
Damn. Best response. No, my favorite thing to do is to look through all the happy birthday Stryker posts and have everybody go, wait, Norman Reedus voiced him? Man, I missed that. He was so much better when Norman voiced him. It's my favorite. I was just like, you know what? That's fair. I like Norman too. He's amazing. But now that I've taken his role, he can no longer feed his funky fetus.
Yeah.
So, shame. A man named
Until
Peach, thank you
the
for the 10
special
bits.
edition comes out.
That's true. Metal is valuable. We're rich. Scrolling on down. Morth Randor, thank you for the 1,000 bits. This is amazing. Welcome, 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 Jonah. My mind just blew when I figured out you are Legoshi. Well, Jonah's peeing, but hopefully they hear that.
That's the only role of
Otherwise-
his I know. I feel, I'm so.
He does
Like-
so much stuff. Here's
Yeah,
the
I
other thing.
probably.
IMDb.
I might see him in other stuff. I just maybe just don't.
He's
know.
in so many shows and games. He sings, he VTubes, he is a streamer. It's just all kinds. The dude is
kind of
disgustingly.
amazing.
I didn't look at his
He's
IMDb.
disgustingly
I haven't looked at
talented.
his American voice actor.
Yeah,
We don't have to read it out.
you don't have to.
I just want to see if there's anything else I know of his.
Are you Googling me?
Yes, we
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, we're googling you. We had a message. Somebody dropped 1,000 bits simply to tell you that
Holy
you're
shnikes.
amazing and that their mind was blown when they figured out you were Legoshi.
Oh my god, cool. You should go watch my VTuber.
Oh,
There
Go
you
check him out.
Go check him out. He's
I
totally not
know
Legoshi
Camp-
though.
I put a lot of
I know Campfire Cooking, another role you voiced. That's the wolf, right, Fel?
Yeah, I've always Fel, the Fenrir, basically. He's the.
Yeah, cool.
Nice.
Big ass wolf.
You definitely have a typecast. I'm sorry.
And also Death Metal.
That's okay. If I'm typecast as the cool guy, I'll do that until I die.
I've
There you
been
go.
trying
Damn.
to do that for 20 years, and they keep making me the nerd.
It's because Jonah's fucking out there.
Dude, I
Man,
am
it's okay. It's
so,
okay. I'll try and share.
like,
One
Also,
of
you
these
talk
days,
about-
Jonah, you're gonna be like the nerdy lead, and I'm gonna be your cool older brother who
One of
rides
these days, man.
motorcycles.
Yeah.
Like it's
Um,
gonna happen.
Yes,
Speaking of
Monty?
Escape the Avidity, I only watched a bit of it, but I fucking love it because one of the main characters is Canadian, and anytime there's an anime that has something with Canada in it, I pop the fuck off, dude.
Oh,
So
we make
hard.
it really apparent too. We make him say sorry and like
Yes!
a bunch of
Yes!
crazy shit like in the
Sorry.
dub. It sounds really
I-
great. We
my
did it. We put a
favorite
lot of love in that.
My favorite part was someone's like, "Oh, you're American." He goes, "No, I'm Canadian." I'm like, "Yeah, you fucking tell him. You tell him, dude." But like,
Let him know.
you want to know something absolutely wild? I actually tweeted about it recently. There is a does anybody know Anne of Green Gables? I'm pretty sure it's popular in America
Yes.
too, right?
Yes.
Anne of Green Gables.
Yes.
There's an Anne of Green Gables anime, and it's really good.
There's actually
too.
more than one, but there's one that recently released.
And that one's really good.
Mhm.
It's wild for me to see anime John A. Macdonald, the first Prime Minister of Canada, for two reasons. One, it's like, oh my god, that's the first Prime Minister of Canada as an anime character. And two, John A. Macdonald was like my great grandfather's best friend. So it's like, oh, this is weird. Like, this is really jarring.
Oh, so you met him?
John A. Macdonald? No, I was alive. I wasn't alive yet. I have documents in my house. Like, I have like official documents in my house signed by him, which is pretty wild. So that's pretty fun. Oh man, I am like looking through all this stuff. I feel so bad because I'm like, I don't know what all of this is. I'm like,
Monty doesn't watch TV.
That's fine. Monty, yeah, she
I'm
doesn't consume
boring.
media.
yeah.
Absolute mad respect for being in Sandland. Very underappreciated.
Tell me about it. I'm like 30 people in fucking Sandland. Man,
Sandland's so good.
it's great. I had a great time. That's so much fun.
Mika Apache, thank you for the 10 bits. Remember, there's a special place in hell for engineers who use mini sentries on high tower.
I'm using a mini sentry. I didn't do that shit. I was a big sentry person.
Get good, Trollger.
Wow. Bubba Bob,
Yeah, I
thank you for
said
the
it.
300 bits. Might be a little early, but title suggestion: Halvin, a good time. Not bad. I'm gonna definitely copy and paste this. I'll copy and paste.
Wait till you see me do some cool stuff. I have a bunch of cool stuff that I can do.
Oh, you
so
haven't done the
You
cool
look
stuff
so
yet?
serious
That's
in your
crazy.
picture on your IMDb. You look like
I know.
so firm and scared.
It's a headshot.
Oh my God,
It
guys.
all
my
looks like that.
It's so different than seeing you at the con where you're like, "Hey, everybody!" It's just like your picture's
So,
like,
Monty, this one is relevant for you because Bull Honkinator has donated 10,000 bits with the simple
my
message
God.
of so guest spot for Xeno when.
Do I talk about it?
You just did.
How funny.
So I
Nope.
reached out to Zeno, and we're hoping to have him come in at some point. I can't promise when because he's a busy guy, but we would
He's a
love to
busy
have
guy,
him,
but we
'cause
met
he
him
was
at
also very
Detour.
Nice. Yeah, we met some really nice people at
Yep.
Detour.
Heck yeah.
So
The better question is,
the feelers are out there.
Buttons
So
guessed
funny you.
when.
Yeah, Buttons is in the chat. They just said all the Detour guests,
So we got to get buttons in, right?
Let's get Buttons in here.
right? Buttons, do you play D&D? Remind me.
Buttons DMs.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Oh,
That's a slam jam.
well,
Just saying.
we'll see what happens is all I'm going to say. So that was Bull Honkinator. Glad we got to that one. Got to that one. We've got Cosmosis with the 100 bits. Halva's cadence and using of the pigeon reminds me of the green bionicle Lua. Let's see. Obs.com with the 100 bits learned how to do a all-nighter. I'm unstoppable. My homework is done and I'm free.
Nice. Congratulations. That's the hard part.
I don't think you want to do all-nighters. Don't do all-nighters.
Oh well.
What do you mean?
You're done.
Because that's not healthy. You want to sleep. You need sleep. That's how you recover.
Wait, do you?
Yeah, I was about
Yeah.
to say what?
Oh, God. This is the wrong chat for me to be talking about sleep with. All
You're
of you.
literally surrounded by insomnia.
Bro, I'm a cartoonist. Of course you're talking to the
Oh
wrong
my
person.
God.
I like to sleep.
Brilliant. Thank you for the 90 bits. Jonah,
But
I
I play
love the
Oblivion
design
Remastered
for
more.
Halva.
Oh, thank you. That's all the artist. I just provided the words.
Shout out to, what do you think about Bracky's art?
Oh, it's great. It's
Isn't it
fantastic.
great? They did a
I
great job,
gave
and they
them-
didn't even try, which is the crazy part.
I gave them the picture of Saxton Hale, a couple of like concept arts from some skins from League of Legends and Smite, a concept art from WoW, Mists of Pandaria, and then the chameleon from Spider-Man
Ooh.
I think I
as
see the
his
through
like
line.
chameleon version.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's totally.
Also, I
I
should
think,
cla-
I think I did narrow down some of the images you gave me.
Oh, did
Jonah,
you? Okay.
Just so it's a little bit more like, so there's like images that had kind of the same idea. I'm just like, okay, we'll pick the one that has like shares more, just so it's not too many images.
Also,
but
Right.
I need to clarify.
No, Bracky
said that Bracky said they did try. They just should have tried harder, which is insane because it looks great.
Yeah, you
No,
look
I
great.
love it.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
We love
I think this is the second time I've done that to him too, where I didn't tell him who the player was, and he was like, "Wait, who?" I'm like, "Oh, sorry." Because I did that, I think, with Jesse Cox way back in the day. I'm like, hey, I need some art, Bracky. Can you do it really fast? He goes, sure. And he goes, what do you mean this was for Jesse Cox? What the fuck do you mean? And I was like, oh, yeah, he's playing.
Yep.
Gotti.
I am back. Are we all back?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Connor, are you here?
Also, I'm gonna hop on the IMDb train real quick. I can't wait to fight you, who you are playing in the one I'm seeing in this list here.
Fight me. What?
Yeah.
Fight him?
It says Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury? Yeah, I know. I voiced Kevin Ryan. I was playing that on stream the other day.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I
nice,
can't
dude.
wait. I just picked that game
Yeah,
up.
dude.
That's sick. Hell yeah.
It's so cool. I was playing it last night. I had so much fun. It was one of the first, the original Fatal Fury, Mark of the Wolves. Well, it's Garu, but I played that with my uncle, and it's like that being in this is like full circle because that first game, Kevin was fucking busted. He was broken, and he's a heavy hitter. So like if you maintain distance, it's easier to like keep him away and he won't be able to hit you at all. But like, yeah, it's just been really bad. Anyway, yeah, he's I'm Kevin Ryan. It's fantastic. Go play it. It's great. Go fight me.
I'm back.
Connor, are you there? Oh, you're back. Okay, cool. Connor's here. Jonah's here. Connor's here. Gaijin, you're here?
Uh-huh.
Bosco, I know, is here. Mark, you're
I was
here?
getting my dinner and also petting really cute doggies.
Oh,
Doggies.
And
Yeah, I got
Zitto,
halfway
you're
through
here?
mine.
No.
Okay.
Dang.
Well,
No.
let's
Pack it up,
jump back
everybody.
into it.
Let's go.
Without Zito?
Yeah, without me.
He's here.
Zito's here.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's not here. He said so.
No, he's
I'll
definitely
be-
here. I believe.
I'll be the
Yeah, he just said he's not here.
I'm dubbing over him. It's fine. I got it.
Oh, I'd love
Get
to
about
hear
it.
that.
Good.
Oh,
Let's
I'd
talk
love to
about
hear
it.
that.
The
Yeah,
power of
yeah.
Zito will now be
Bada
played
boom,
by
bada
Edward
bing, hey.
Bosco.
Can't
We
believe you
talk about,
striker
you know,
Zito.
fucking, I got this pizza that'll blow your fucking mind over here.
Oh my
Gotta
God,
drink
the
some
way I
cold
almost just spit out my
coffee,
coat.
you know?
Connor.
I'm
goddamn it.
walking. I'm sitting here.
All right, you lot.
We're back.
Nice. And bigger to
All right, as you guys awaken the next morning, well rested. I have to check the wind, actually. Hold on.
Oh no,
I
here
have to
comes the
check
dice.
wind.
Pull out the wind chart.
Yeah, so Jonah, if you don't know, Monty has some weather dice that she's very, very proud of, and they
I love
constantly screw us over.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, you think
Yeah.
Volar's going to use the regular weather dice? You know where you
Oh,
are
that's
right
hilarious.
Actually, Monty, we don't know where we are. I thought that
We
was
don't
the
have
whole
any
point.
idea. Thanks, though.
now? If you have to roll this one die, though.
Pardon?
During breakfast, let's see here. So, Halva, you will see Milo. You will see Milo approach you with a very special piece of toasted bread that has a cooked-in little sunburst, and he offers it to you. Something to go with your breakfast.
Thank you. You see Halva is enjoying a plate of fish and like seaweed, and there are these really like big, almost like mung beans. These like these it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a little bean pod, and it looks like it came off of a vine, and he's got several of those in front of him too.
Well, thank you. I could use some carbs.
Let me know how it tastes.
How does it taste?
It is the perfect toast. Or actually, Gaijin, you described
I was
it. as
gonna
a
say,
lovely
no,
toast.
no, guys
Monty's
do
so
the
much
food
better.
dis-
No, Monty's so much
But
better
I want to
describing
eat your
food.
food.
All right, fine. It is literally heavenly cooked. It is absolutely blessed. There is even a weird sense of a buttery flavor, despite the fact that there is no obvious butter on this toast.
Wow.
You also feel it revitalize you quite substantially as you gain 3 temporary hit points.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You see Halva's
Welcome
mustache
to Sky
twitch.
Toast.
Sun toast!
Sorry, Sky
Halva,
Sun Toast. Sun Sky
you've-
Toast?
Halva, you've never had like a bread this like light before. It's like light and airy. It's not like what you're used to. Most of the quote unquote breads they have here are like the flat bean breads made out of bean grain, which are way more dense and heavy than this.
This is like biting into a cloud. My new favorite. You are going to be very good friends.
It's near the clouds, I'll suppose. He'll go ahead and take a bite out for himself, and he's looking around for Gaius. Have you seen Gaius, the big, tall, purple guy?
I don't think I have. At least not yet.
You hear thudding from upstairs.
Oh, there he is. I'll keep this for him then.
And then there's a loud crash. Sorry, I'll pay for it. I come down. I come downstairs. There's like the bedding stuck to the back of the spikes in his body. I tried to sleep on my back.
Guys, you might want to put that back, and also here, something to help your breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
Who else
After
is
a
coming
little-
down the stairs?
I'm legit eating. So
After a little while, Isken will come down, and probably for the first time since we've all been traveling together, he looks ragged. He looks like he did not sleep a wink. He's got big, heavy circles under his eyes, and he kind of just trudges himself down the stairs and plops down in a chair. Morning.
Are you okay?
What?
Oh,
Who's talking?
ignore me.
I thought I heard somebody.
You look a little well for worse. Did you get any sleep?
Barely.
Why? What happened?
The shutters on the windows kept waking me up, and then I would open them and all my stuff would fly all over the room, so I'd have to close them and take the time to put the maps back together, and then I'd lie down for sleep, and the shutters would wake me up again, and I'd open it and have to go
As he's
get the
talking, I
maps
gently put a cup of coffee in his hand.
And a
Thank
Snickers.
you. And he'll just kind of quietly sip the coffee.
The coffee here is insane. It is so good. Like, as you drink it, you're like, whoa, this is like a 5 gold cup of coffee sitting
Is
in
it-
front of you.
Is it better than coffee at home?
Yes, 100% yes.
wow.
His
That's
his eyebrow ridges kind of shoot up into space for a moment. Wow,
It tastes amazing.
this is really good.
Guys,
We
So-
lack
watch
workable
the
metals we
disposition
make up
change.
for in coffee.
Watching his disposition change, Gaius like takes the whole pot and slams it.
It's not like there's not more caffeine. It's not like a cappuccino. It's not as concentrated, but like it's smooth. The flavor's really. It's not as bitter as what you're used to. It actually, in a weird way, you know when you walk into a coffee shop and it smells really good, but then coffee doesn't really taste the way it smells
Yeah.
sometimes. It tastes more like how it smells. It's so hard to explain. Mostly because I can't drink coffee, but that's what it tastes like.
Huh? It tastes like.
I've had a lot of coffee in my life. This is probably the best cup of coffee I've ever had.
Yeah, it's just really good. Yeah, it's really good.
Otho, are you downstairs or are you still upstairs?
Otho got an early start. He's already eaten and is just sort of looking out a window at the ocean.
Yeah, Otho, this coffee is actually one of the main exports from Volar. It is a very, very expensive coffee, in Martiralo specifically. This is like you are hosting like a breakfast party, and like you want to show off. This is what you bring. So it's yeah.
The Cliffside Cafe. Bring a little bit to you. Have a very strange Christmas commercial.
They franchised.
How about Kai?
Yeah, Kai, are you downstairs?
Kai is downstairs. He would have probably come down a little after Otho, and he'd probably eventually join him over at the window, looking out at the ocean, or at least what he could see of it that isn't turbulent.
Julio places a meal in front of all of you, for those who haven't eaten yet, which is similar to what Halva is eating. The food, sorry, excuse me. Oh my gosh. The food is very like just nothing you've seen before. Again, fish, beans, and nothing you really are used to. The beans in particular are very large and long, almost like half a foot long in length.
Oh my god.
And the beans on the inside, like the actual like kernels, like the inside part is huge. They're big. And as you eat them, it's kind of like, have you ever had like this is gonna sound so unappealing, but just stay with me here, okay? If you've ever had like boba tea where it's like the bursting jellies, like not the tapioca pearls, but like the ones that like pop, it's kind of got like that sort of like tapioca, like firm tapioca outer part, and then the inside is like mashed potatoes, but it's like mashed peas basically, tasting wise.
If they were warm, I could get behind this. Cold.
Oh yeah, it's 100% warm. Maybe probably terrible cold, but it is very very warm for sure.
Like gross and starchy. Ew.
It's you are eating that and you are like, oh god, I am getting all the fiber right now and a bunch of like pure vitamins right now. It's pretty crazy. The taste is something to be desired, but you feel like, you know, your health is good, you know.
This more coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna put some sugar in it.
All the energy one needs to traverse the spires.
Julio kind of goes, don't forget our deal, of course.
Of course, I smack my log that I have next to me.
No, I was not talking about you. I know you're good for Halva, but the Via Salur, of course, need to still get me that piece of metal. You can take it with you. I don't need to see it. I trust you, Halva. You'll make sure that they'll make good on their deal.
Yes, I will.
Are there local blacksmiths with which to get this piece of metal for you?
Local in the sense that they live here, but they're not from Volor themselves. They're dwarves. They send a lot of apprentices and banished dwarves here to work for us.
Banished dwarves,
Yes.
you say?
Several of them are sons or daughters of esteemed dwarven families. They send them here as a sort of way for them to build character.
Let me get some names here, because I have a question.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Do.
If only we knew of some banished dwarves.
Only knew
Deep
some
in the notes.
dwarf families.
Single
Specifically.
Yeah, 3 dwarven families, if I'm not mistaken.
Were the Strongmoors one of them, or am I...
No, the Strongmoors
that's
are
Strongmoors
the contact
Martiralo.
in Martiralo.
That's the rich guy who's friends with the
hang on.
outsider.
I'm digging.
What was one of the families? I can find the rest of them if I find one of them.
Cask Guard. There's one.
Caskguard.
The ones that were kind of the gutter dwarves, the ones that were like exiled, were the Oakhearts, the Forgeborn, and the Skullbashers.
Skullbashers. I see them now.
That's the one I was thinking of.
Yep.
What the...
Yeah, Oakheart's Forgeborn. Okay, perfect. It was episode 74 on April the 17th of last year.
Literally over a year ago.
Yeah. I'm glad my notes are decent. There were 12 dwarven clans, yeah, and then the 3 gutter dwarf clans.
Yep. One of them's dead.
Yeah, the Diamond Decayers, I think they were called.
Yep.
Apparently my notes are not working with me right now, so.
That's all right.
Okay.
If you need, I can give you mine if you need to just re-input them. Because there were 12 families and then the 3 that are gutter clans.
We get apprentice dwarves here all the time from various different families. The main blacksmith that we have who kind of oversees that, his name is Jonath Hammerhelm.
Sorry, say again?
Jonath Hammerhelm.
Any relation to Jonath Scott?
No.
Okay.
I didn't even put those two together.
That's all right. I did it for you. Jonath Hammer.
It is kind of similar, actually. Jeez, that's a
Jonath.
That's a random.
Dude, on your
Jonath
I dropped off a
Scooter.
package for you, and on the front it said Jonaj, and I was like, who the fuck is Jonaj?
Yeah, I know. I looked at that and I'm just like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Thankfully, my bags got to me, but who the hell is this?
Yeah.
And so Bosco and Jonah committed mail fraud and took someone's package.
No,
man.
As someone who was in the Prince Division and knew about the Postal Division, I would fucking never.
As someone in real life who knows about the real life Postal Division, I also would never, because they're so they got time, dude. They have fucking time.
Don't fuck with the mail.
As someone who isn't a criminal.
You know, as someone who's not a criminal, I also would not. The thing. Sorry, so it was Jonath Hammerstone?
Hammerhelm.
Hammerhelm.
Oh, okay. Hammerhelm. I'm dumb. Oh, it is in the chat. I'm just stupid. But I did
Julio
spell it
says-
fucking right.
Do I know Jonath?
You do. He's an interesting guy, to say the least. He is as ordinary as a dwarf can get, but he is very. He says he hates Folar. He says, "I hate this place. This place is the worst." But you know, deep down in his heart, he kind of likes it in a way.
Yeah. If he hated it so much, he'd leave.
That has very tri-state energy, Monty. I can't lie to you.
Oh my God! Is this the tri-state area? Did we find the first city? Are we in the
Are we in between Philly or Newark?
Technically, you
man.
kind of are for lore reasons, but I won't explain
No one
it.
goes to Newark. You just fly in there to go to New York. Come on, let's be real.
All right, with that and a meal in your belly, Julio waves farewell to you all as you guys make your way out the door into the city proper. It is a beautiful day. Notably, you didn't notice it until you guys had actually fully arrived, but you notice that on the tops of many buildings are what looks to be like arm sleeves hanging from like these sort of tall wooden like sticks that lift up above the house. It looks like best way to describe it, I'll just say it's a windsock, basically. A lot of houses have their own windsocks on the roofs of their own homes. And Halva, it's a great way to tell which way the wind is going and how favorable the wind is for someone like you.
Okay.
As you look, it is an extremely favorable wind today. It is an eastwardly wind. It is moderately gusty, so it's not like you're this is easy to fly in wind, basically. Like, it's at your back, it's very comfortable, and it's very good. And also, there's no rain today, so there's no storming.
Okay. Would I be able to call upon brine or find brine in some way? I have a little horn that I like to blow, but I don't know if they respond to that.
Absolutely. That would definitely work. If they know it, then they'll come.
Little boy, Hal,
Yeah.
go blow your horn.
I fill my lungs and brandish a horn that looks less like a horn and more like just a hollowed out tooth. And I doot a very specific rhythmic doot into the tooth. And I wait for Brian to respond. Yeah.
Yes, you know! Let's go! Same brain cell!
Dragon Sword shows up.
As the rest of you kind of look like, what the heck was that about? You hear a roar, like this sort of elegant, almost singing-like roar, like a combination between a beluga whale and a dragon that kind of cries over the clouds and the wind, piercing through the sound of the gusts in your ears. And you see flying overhead elegantly, kind of this lean, thinner-looking dragonel with giant wings, absolutely massive wings, that kind of just looks down at you, Halva, and recognizes your presence. before they kind of come down onto the ground and land with their 4 legs and like tuck their wings in and immediately kind of just nod to you and then looks towards the rest of your companions kind of quizzically.
I will communicate in Draconic. I will speak Draconic with Brine and tell them that these are our friends. These are the Reclaimers. We are going to go see Jonoff today. That's what we're going to do, at least right now, and see if we can't get a little lift there.
As Halva is explaining what's going on, to your guys' surprise, this creature seems to nod almost understandingly towards Halva, like and kind of nods. Brian does look at you, Halva, just like kind of like you explain, like, oh, we're going here. Brian looks at you like, okay, what would you like me to do? In a sort of like what do you need of me sort of way.
How many people or how many creatures would fit on Brian?
3.
3? Oh, okay.
Yes.
I look back and I say, I look back at the group and then I look to Brian and say in Draconic, we're going to need Chaparral.
Brian closes her eyes, nods, and gets ready to leave, allowing if you want her to go and fetch him.
Yes. I pat her and stroke her cheek and kind of give her a little tap to go and fetch Chaparral as well. And we can walk to.
Unceremoniously, like, walk to the edge of the cliffside and just, like, fall off. Like, they just roll off the side. And you see them, like, you're like, whoa! And then you see it soaring through the air, this dragonelle that kind of disappears into the mist below. You know that there are caves down there that the dragonelle reside in while you're staying in Cliffside.
Oh,
yes.
money. This has very huge Skyloft vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to insight check the Dragonelle to see how much of what he told them they actually understand versus just like the understanding of someone who's known someone else for a very long time?
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay, well, that's a natural 1, so...
oh my god, you're right. Damn.
Considering that it understood the Draconic, could I also insight if they have
Sure, go
history?
for it.
Okay. I'll at least give it a shot. Come on, Kai. 12?
You're not sure. You're like, that was weird interaction there.
Cool. All right.
It seemed to very clearly understand Halva's orders. As to what extent, you have no idea.
So, Halva, do they, like, speak Draconic? Or something?
They can understand many languages, but they prefer to speak in gestures, to me at least.
Oh! They know the hand signal language.
Well,
I don't
I'm
think
not
that's
entirely
quite the
sure if
same.
They do, but
I don't think it's quite the same. I believe he's referring to body language.
yes, nodding, even pointing to some extent. But every now and again, they utter a single word or two.
They do chirp at you, kind of similar like to a beluga whale. Like they kind of, they do make noises, which is you don't fully understand, but it's a way for them to kind of communicate with you at times. If one of them gets pinched by a crab, they'll scream out and be like, what I mean? Like they'll.
In Draconic, just a low fuck.
So, I don't know how to ask this without sounding really rude, so I hope you'll take this in the right way, but, what exactly are you?
I am a ranger.
No, I meant, and he kind of, points towards Kai. He's a human, and then he points towards Milo. He's a halfling, and
Oh, yeah, he wants to know what species you are.
I see. Well, I am a mix. I have blood of both humans and lizard folk coursing through my veins.
Oh. Is that a thing, Monty?
I was
yeah.
just gonna ask.
Apparently.
That we would know about in universe.
No, Halva's a lie.
Roll a medicine check, wild check, but roll a
What?
medicine check for me.
I refuse this to be a thing. Halva just
Okay.
vanishes. Whoa!
Fucking 7. We're marking today.
This is
I guess I'm just rolling 12 today. That's the third one in a row. This has to meet the DC. Monty, help me out.
Kai and Escan. You both stand forward in the scene. Let's just frame you two right now, okay? Above your head, a little thought bubble shows up, where there is a human equal baby, like a swaddled baby, and then lizard equal egg, and then question marks just
Monty.
fill the rest of.
Listen,
Monty.
it
Roll
all
20.
works.
Roll 20. I just want to role play. You motherfucker.
And I throw a monkey wrench into this and roll a medicine check just for shits and giggles.
Do it,
Absolutely.
please.
I'm gonna be
Because
so mad
I
when you
need
nat
you to
20.
Damn it! Damn it!
Listen,
Oh man.
You know what?
Of course.
I'm almost a doctor. I would love to jump in on this.
I need Marble. Dr. Marble, come tell me what this thing
Oh,
is.
it's a 14.
listen,
14,
listen.
I also don't know.
Listen. I've seen Luis Abayadis's Twitter account. I know how it works.
What?
Oh my god!
That's a
Really?
deep reference that
That's
Wow, what a
super
rat.
deep.
we'll get.
Also-
Fucking
Loves a woman very
this
much.
guy.
Oh, I'm scared to click this.
Don't be scared.
Even Twitter was like, "I'm not showing you who
Are
this
you
is."
sure
right.
about that?
Oh, I know
Sure.
this artist.
Yeah.
I love this guy. Yeah.
Nah, they're. I actually don't know that. I'm thinking of another artist.
There are
Never
quite a
mind.
few penises.
Oh,
Also-
yeah, no, I don't
There
know.
are. Oh my god.
Also,
Oh my god.
really quick,
Jonah,
above,
no, turn away while you still can.
above game. You guys have been trying. You guys know exactly what Milo is, and this is the thing that surprises you.
Because Asimar is one thing. This is like a demi-human
Yeah, this is something we've
lizard
never
folk is
seen
a
or heard
different
about
thing
before.
Entirely.
Some of us may have heard of an Azamar
to be
before, which
fair,
is rare.
So gods, it's fine. Lizard folk. Oh, I don't know about that
it's
one.
the
No,
fact
not
that it's something
just
that we didn't know
lizard
existed.
folk.
It'd be like finding a new species of something out in the wild, and you go, "Oh, that's fucking not even
No,
rare."
because it's
I didn't know
beyond
existed.
that. It's beyond that because Iskan is a lizard folk. So it's like finding the missing link, but not
Yeah, we
knowing the
found
missing
Bigfoot.
link exists.
I mean,
found
there's an easy way to
Bigfoot.
put this. It's
Wow.
like
And
it's
now
like
all of
seeing
the
a half orc.
And now literally every shipper is gonna go, "Look, see, Kai and Iskan can have a kid."
Why would you say that?
That wouldn't work for another reason, but okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you guys are like question marking, like all of you tilt your head to the
I'm
side.
just
have a question
scratching
mark
my
up here.
scales like, what is going on?
You then feel as that familiar shadow of Brine flies overhead and lands on the ground, and a significantly larger and wider shadow flies overhead as slamming onto the ground is just the thickest boy you have ever seen in your life. Built like a bulldog. A giant, like, he's pretty chunky, right? He's like thick.
He's like a French bulldog. Yep.
He's a big boy. Dragonel lands on the ground and kind of shakes his head a little bit, looking at you, Halva. And you can hear the two of them, like, Brian's chirping is very much like a beluga whale, whereas Chaparral, I'm gonna butcher that. I'm sorry.
Chaparral. It just means like
Chaparral,
desert scrub.
Chaparral
like
sounds
chaparral.
more like an actual like blue whale, like a woo kind of low sort of sound as they communicate to one another, and they look at you kind of expectantly.
Yeah, I go up and almost as though that I've done this every day for like the last 20 years. I go up to both Brian and Chaparral and start checking their tack and making sure that they are ready to fly and kind of gesture for everybody to hop on.
Come, plenty of room for everyone.
Aren't you gonna go to the Dwarven blacksmith first?
Yeah.
Oh
Do we have to
shit!
fly there? Do we
You
have
can
to
fly
I'll
there.
be
Yeah,
right
yeah, you
back.
can
Yeah,
absolutely
that's
fly
what
there.
we're doing.
Fucking fly there.
I thought we were gonna fly there.
Hell yeah! Let's do it.
All right.
As
So, wait,
you
so,
be
there's,
so pissed.
so there's two different like wyvern creatures, correct?
You're not wyverns, first of all.
Well, but yeah, that's the
Dragonels.
closest.
Yeah.
Dragonels. Yeah. So Kai is jumping on one of the saddles and he's gonna grab the reins.
Interestingly enough, there are no reins.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Then Kai is gonna hop on in the driver's seat and hold on for dear fucking life.
I just hopped into a Ferrari and can't find the steering wheel.
Yeah, right.
Kai literally just jumped on. It's just like, hey, Kai, whose car is this? I don't know.
I
Mine
just found
now.
it.
Some
Bobby
guys.
turns to you and says,
They have the minds of their own. They live their own lives. We cannot bring them under attack. We just go where the wind takes us.
he gestures to the sky.
What if the wind doesn't take us to the place that we're trying to get to?
That's my job.
He winks.
Wait, what? You control the wind?
And I'm just like kind of like not looking at you, but just checking all my stuff. In a matter of speaking, yes.
Huh?
I'm getting off the chunky lad. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah.
This is fun.
You could easily fit that pine log into like the saddlebags of Chaparral. Easily.
Okay,
I'm
cool,
getting
I
on
do
the
that.
small
Yeah.
one just because
They can
I'm
carry.
light.
These two can carry a lot. Like
Oh.
it's just the surface area. Like that's the biggest reason why they can only carry 3 people, but they can carry quite a bit without.
Fine,
being
fuck it,
hindered.
guys, right with me.
Gaius is
Man,
on the
so
chunky.
impressive.
No, guys is on
so-
Thick Boy.
Oh.
He said that with such
if you wanna-
conviction.
Yeah, if you want to ride with Gaius, you go to Gaius's dragon.
No, I don't want to. It's fine.
You know what? Milo's gonna get on the chunky boy then.
All right, Milo and Gaius are on Chunky Boy. I love that
High-
we just completely abandoned the
high
name and we're just
five.
like, this is Chunky Boy.
Yeah, Chunky Boy.
Listen, you spend more time describing him than telling us the name. It just sticks a bit.
So
more.
now it's Chunky.
It's Chaparral.
You should have called him Chunky.
Chunky Chaparral.
Chunky Chaparral.
Chunky
Yeah.
Chaparral.
Chunkerroll.
I'll get on Chaparral as well.
All right, so we have.
Okay. So
We have-
Easkin will then approach the smaller one and say in Draconic, while kind of bowing his head a little bit, sorry to inconvenience you. Hope you don't mind a few passengers.
You hear a almost like dolphin, like beluga whale laugh come out of their throat as they kind of laugh at your formality. And they kind of nod at you as if to show that they don't really seem to mind.
Kai is going to speak up, and Iskan, this is one of the rare times you've ever heard Kai attempt to speak Draconic rather than just read it. And Kai will say, Kai, my name is. Nice meet too, it's you. And you can
Hello.
tell by the way that he's saying it, because it's a language spoken primarily by people with muzzles, he's clearly having a hard time articulating what he's trying to say. He knows he knows phonetically the sounds, and he knows kind of how to structure the sentences in speech, but you can definitely tell that he can understand it in written form and write it better than he can speak it.
You have to fold your tongue in the middle there, or you're saying it out of order.
Wait, fold my tongue? How do I?
Me dragon speak like people mans.
You see him fold his tongue?
Like
Yoda.
You're so good at that.
You're so...
My brain
My
was like, no,
dragon now.
wait, hold.
Brian like just laughs, like just is laughing and seems to be Halva. You haven't seen her enjoy herself like this in a while. She's
Halva
very much
smiles.
enjoying this.
Yeah, and
I think I-
laughs himself.
I told a joke, I think.
We should get on.
I am on. You get on.
And he'll get on.
right.
Although
Okay.
you coming?
I do have the materials required for this whole endeavor, so I figured I might.
We'd love to
Kinda
have you, bro.
Hold out a hand to help.
Get
you.
on!
I'll get on.
Get
I'll
the fuck on.
grab the hand and get up.
Interestingly enough, so we have Otho, Escan, and Kai on one dragon now on Brine, and then we have Halva, Gaius, and Milo on Chaparral, right?
Correct.
Mhm.
Chunky. Yeah.
All right. As you get on, Otho, Escan, and Kai, there's no reins. And there's no, like, you've never been on something like this before. It's crazy. As you sit on the back of this dragon now, you can, like, feel its breathing. Like, this, you can just get the sense of the largeness and the strength of this creature. As you can feel its, like, breath kind of beneath you. You kind of, there's some like handholds, like kind of like straps that you can hold on to. If you've ever been like tubing before, anyone who's ever done like
Oh,
tubing,
yeah.
you got like the straps you hold on to. And you're like, this is really cool. Until the dragon will walk to the ledge of the cliff, and you look down a massive plummet into just swirling liquid death. And you're like, huh, I don't care how brave all of you are. That is some pants shitting, like it's one thing to be like, I'm not afraid of heights, but it's another thing to be like, I am staring down at like just death immediately, like the bottom of a dam.
If I could do the goat death scream, I could. But it's 11 o'clock at night here.
Kai is going to turn over to the other group, and I guess over the sound of the storms out in the sea. So, Halva, you've done this before, right? Like, this is safe?
Halva guides Chaparral towards the cliff and then jumps off.
Yeah. As the Dragonel jumps, there's this moment of like, oh, we're on the ground, and oh, we're not. Gaius and Milo, your stomachs, you can feel them in your throat as you just feel this twist in your gut as weightlessness takes you, and you immediately instinctively like put a death grip on the straps. You're holding onto the holy shit handlebar as the rush of wind rips through your ears. You can't hear anything as the rush of the wind takes over, and as you fall, almost a straight like hawk dive down, suddenly Chaparral kind of changes their wings and takes an updraft, lifting you up, which immediately makes your stomach go all the way to the bottom of your body, and you suddenly are like aloft, and you're like, and you can feel your entire body almost lift off the saddle of the sudden momentum, and you just kind of like grip your thighs on the back of the creature. Halva, you've done this so many times. You keep your thighs firm on the side, you hold on strongly. And as Escan, Otho, and Kai, you will immediately are like, wait. As Brine, following the lead of their thicker friend, leaps off the sides, and just to fuck with you, because they're a bit of an asshole, does like a spin going down, like this sort of twist going down, with their wings fully tucked into their body, which means you just go into a deadfall. Like a skydiver.
We got the wooden roller coaster and they got the helix one. What the fuck?
Kai is gonna try to grip onto whatever he can for dear life, but he lets out a scream.
Oh, Bosco, you're really quiet suddenly.
Bosco, come back.
I had to turn it down because he lets out a scream of.
and to match that vibe, like an Acme cartoon. We are at the top of the cliff, and as we dive off, there's just a perfect molt of Escan still up floating in the air on the top of the cliff.
I like to believe that when the dragon, like if the camera just cuts to a profile shot of us upturning into the sky, and you just heard like as the three of them were coming down, you heard, and then they lift up, and then there's just a black liquid flying down to the ocean. Sorry.
Otho, your glasses fly off of your face. I would like a dexterity saving throw, please, to try and catch your glasses.
Oh no!
Please.
Those.
Please.
16.
16. As your glasses fly off, you like reach out, like holding onto one hand onto the creature and the other one, and you manage to grab your glasses before they get dropped into the drink below. And as they upturn, you just feel your guts twist as you're pulled up into the air, catching that updraft, and you find yourself flying among several other riders who all have their head turns towards the sounds of screaming as these Via Salur have taken their first flight on a Dragonel into the air. But as eventually you find that equilibrium in the sky, there are two things that catch you. One, it is incredibly difficult to hear anything. All checks that rely on hearing to detect as a perception check have disadvantage in like good weather and have just flat out fail in bad weather. So that is an important mechanic when you are flying on the back of the Dragonels. Because if you've ever been like on a roller coaster or anything fast, in the air, like you're not hearing shit. The other thing you have a problem with is those not wearing goggles, which is going to be Escan, and Halva, I imagine you have your own that you wear. You're also probably way more used to this than anybody. Escan, you are fine. You can open your eyes and you can see.
Hell yeah.
Gaius, Milo, Otho, and Kai, you cannot. Your eyes are wincing shut because the air is just too strong.
And that, my friends, is playing the long game.
Hey, Monty.
Yeah.
Can I have the helm appear on my face?
Oh my
The helm
God.
doesn't have eye protection. It only protects your head. In fact, it makes it
Cool.
worse.
It would make it way worse.
Cool, I
Yeah,
want it
make
back.
it
Well,
easier.
Gaius doesn't know
Let's
that.
direct
Now
all that
Wind
wind
tunnel.
precisely to my eyes.
I need you to focus right here.
Have you ever
Gaius
gotten
doesn't
an
know that.
Have you ever gotten an eye exam? They do that thing where they blow air into your
Yes,
eyes.
yeah, the air pressure
it's
test.
like that, but
Just
all
two
the time.
eyeball-shaped dents in the back of Gaius's head.
As you fly aloft in the air, you're like, oh, this is nice. But then when the dragon all like flap their wings, you get bucked upwards. It's like riding a horse, but way more aggressive. And you're like, oh my god. And you feel yourself like launch in the air. You almost get like, it's almost like being bucked off. But like they're not trying to get you off. It's just the momentum of the wings like lifting their bodies almost throws you in the air as you hold on in place. But the second thing you notice is when you can open your eyes and look down, you see Cliffside from the angle of how it should be seen. You see now the buildings carved out of the rock, and you can see where they carved the city out of rock. But you also notice down below are open caverns, like these large open caverns with their own docks. And you can see Dragonel riders like dismounting. You can see individuals coming and going. And it's almost like this beautiful pattern on the stone side of Cliffside. And it's honestly mesmerizing to see from this angle. You're honestly a bit envious of Gleam and like some others that this is how they experience the world. It's absolutely beautiful in like a weird kind of frightening way, but beautiful in its own right.
Halva just laughs and enjoys the ride on the way there. In fact, I am going to, and this is something that I hadn't discussed, but like want to try. So I can cast Gust of Wind at will. I would like to cast Gust of Wind at our backs to speed us up.
For sure. A little dangerous being in an environment of a city just because there are other riders. But you do help, like, interesting enough, Halva, you can like no hands this shit, like on a bike. Like you're like, oh, I don't need my hands. I know what I'm doing. My these hands are made for Dragonel riding. They're strong. And as you kind of wave your hands and call out to the wind beckons your call, giving you a much easier time, and honestly creates a bit of a slipstream down towards where you need to go, which is a cavern, specifically a cavern that is glowing. Even in the midday morning light, you see a large cavern with steam coming out of it, which you know to be the blacksmithy belonging to Jonath Hammerhelm. And as the Dragonels, it's much nicer when it's a subtle drop, but the Dragonels kind of like dip downwards. The other thing that throws you all off is another few things. One, your ears are popping a ton, like if you've ever flown on a plane. Like the change in altitude is like, oh god. The other thing is that the air is a bit harder to breathe because you're going so fast as well. Like it's like you're gasping a bit more for air up here with the speed that you were going.
I'm curious, how fast are we going?
Very fast, like 120 feet per, like very, very quick. They're like bullets. But very maneuverable, which is very nice. However, whenever they maneuver, it's like, oh god, we're going, like we're almost like banking completely at a 90-degree angle and I need to hold on. Like it's very terrifying.
Yeah.
Eventually, however,
The needle there.
the Dragonel fly towards the cavern, and you begin to freak out, except for Halva, as the Dragonel look like they're about to collide with the wall, and they do, but in a way where they hook their claws onto what appears to be like netting on the side of the cliff face that they kind of snag their claws onto, and they land on the back, but now you're at a completely 90-degree drop, like hanging on for dear life, as the Dragonel angle towards the dock to step off of onto this platform.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Brian absolutely lands first because she's a bit, bit faster.
Yeah.
So-
I dismount, and I will climb the way up to the little dock that's there, and just kind of help people behind me if I can, knowing that they are what is it called? Via Salur.
Gaijin?
Gaijin this.
Actual Gajin, yeah. As you guys, first of all, as you guys land and have to, you hold on to the saddle and not fall off the saddle, like you were like hugging the dragonelle to like prevent yourself from falling off. Sure enough, you have to like climb almost like a jungle gym style set of ropes on the side of the wall, and as you look down, those violent, crashing, devouring waves are even closer to you now. But as you hit solid ground, I'm gonna say no matter who you are, all of you are like shaking from just adrenaline, exhilaration, or fear of your choice.
I was gonna say, like, Milo's flown, but not like that. All of his poofy hair is like straight backwards. So
He's got full afro.
Kai's never
but it's
looked more
back.
like Otho with the hair slicked back because of the wind.
Otho is still stuck to the seat.
It's like a cat, like just like
The
ripping
leather.
the cat off the couch.
The leather pants.
I want to imagine
Have we
that, like,
stopped?
both your hands are clawed into its fucking hide.
Yeah, his like claws are extended and like digging into the leather. Have we stopped?
I think we have.
Can I open my
He's right
eyes?
next to you. I can't.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
He like takes his other hand,
Otho,
just pries his fingers away.
Otho.
Yes.
You dead?
brother. I am not.
Nice reference.
How's your egg?
How's your egg? Oh no, he's got on the fucking thing too. I can't say it. God.
Halva looks at everybody who like comes up over the edge and says, "You never forget your first flight, or how solid the ground feels afterwards."
Brian and Chaparral like let loose off of the ropes and then just like fall off into the water and then like swoop and then go back up into the air.
I kind of
Yes.
give him a wave.
Well, it certainly is intriguing as far as new experiences go.
that was a good time.
Now that we're not
Just-
dead, that was freaking awesome.
Teaches you two things: how small you are and how big you can feel.
I have a spell for that.
So I turn and look into the. This is a cave, right? This is a cliffside cave.
It is, yeah. It's a intentionally cut out cave. You can access these caves from the surface, but it's obviously easier to come down here via Dragonelle. As you walk inside, there are several candles lit in these sort of little cutout areas in the walls, and you see a very large-looking dwarven blacksmith filled with dwarves. Actually, there's probably about 10 or 12 of them here. And in fact, you recognize some of the dwarves in here as some of the dwarves that you traveled with on the Death Road. You can see them currently getting told, like, well, we'll put you right. Now get to work. As you see one dwarf in particular, this really scruffy looking, like, unkept beard, like, hair pulled back in, like, long He's got, like, a mullet. Like, he's got a dwarven mullet with a beard. A dwullet. And what shocks you is that none of the dwarves here look to be like that old. They all look very, very young, specifically. And as you walk in, you do see some of their work. The work looks very like not bad, but it's like beginner blacksmith levels of like work, right? Like not
So,
that
like, nowhere
fine.
near iron kind.
No,
Hot
nowhere
cross
near.
buns of blacksmithing.
Yeah, like they have like what you actually notice too, what they seem to be making the most of, appears to be like leather buckle latches, clearly meant for saddles. Like being that you've just ridden on a Dragonelle, it looks like it's meant for, those sorts of saddles. Like this sort of same repetitive, like, very important piece of equipment. Belt buckles are like the main thing, Halva. You know this because you have to wear a lot of them to survive out here. Things need to be closed, and belt buckles are the most efficient and cheapest way to do it. Notably, though, the big things that they seem to be making are pots and pans and like cauldrons. Like that is the main thing they are building in here. You don't see many weapons at all. You do see like a dagger or maybe a short sword, but like 90% of the stuff here is like practical goods.
Yeah, and you guys had noticed that Halva's cutlass was once made out of like steel or something, like a worked metal. But after years and years of use and disuse and salt spray and all kinds of things, it's patched together with like bone inlay and like it's really quite pretty. But it's also like not it's like a ship of Theseus of a sword.
Mhm.
The sword. of
Ah, yes,
Theseus.
the Sword of Theseus.
Sword of Theseus. Oh yes, the sword of Theseus.
The lesser known myth.
Is Joan off here?
Yeah, that's him. He's the one who's like barking orders at the other dwarves.
Okay. I approach.
He's-
Off.
Oh, Halva, it's good to see you. And he walks over. He gives you a hug at your midsection. Hola, yeah, whatever. Oh, looks like I'm not the only outsider in town, is it?
No, these are the reclaimers.
I say it quite loud and like pronounce them.
It like echoes through this large kind of cavernous
Flavor.
blacksmith shop.
Meanwhile, the camera pans over and we're all worse for wear.
You all look like
We look like we just got out of a fight.
yeah. You all look like your hair's blown all over the place, and you guys look like you're like you have adrenaline coursing through your like you can still feel your heartbeat in your ears. Jonath looks over and goes, "Aye, and what can I do you for?"
Julio has requested I take this log. I produced the log. This log to his cousin.
An oyster log, is it?
Aye, and we need something on the inside to give it a little more worth. It's a present for his birthday.
Of course, of course. Do you have metal for me to work with?
I pat my. No, I have no metal on me. I look at the reclaimers.
You guys
Otho steps forward. I believe I have something that would work quite well. It's already the same shape we need. And I will produce one of my many daggers.
That'll work.
Halva looks at it like it is worth itself many times over, and like
Yeah.
kind of looks at it in veneration.
Otho will hide the 6 others he has.
We should melt down the seal of the Lord's Council of Pud.
Oh my god.
Trade it for a sandwich.
Yeah. Totally worth it.
This
Buy
it's
a
worth
house.
this.
You watch as Jonath takes it and he throws it to a dwarf. And this one dwarf kid looks like he's been in like 50 fights. Like this kid looks like he like throws down and he goes, "You melt that down." And you watch as the guy kind of like the kid just kind of like huffs and goes back to work. And you watch as Jonath kind of goes through what looks to be a bunch of like metal molds. You can see some for like, you know, pots and pans. You can see some for like weapons, and you can see some for some other things. But you watch as he kind of goes through it. He pulls out this one mold that just looks like a long, like I'll just draw it out for you so you can kind of get an idea of what it looks like. It literally just looks like, oh, wrong map. I'm on the wrong map. No, I'm not. This is the right map. There's just 2 arcs on the map because I'm an idiot. It looks kind of like this. The orange being the metal, so it's kind of like whoop.
Sorry,
Like a
where are you
circle
drawing?
loop and then
Okay.
a long
Southeast.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
yeah. It's like a long it almost looks like this. And it's probably about a foot long and it's got like a loop at the top.
Okay.
Alright.
Would I know what this is? Is this like
Same.
significant?
You don't know how these things are built or what specifically it's made for, so you're not really sure, Halva. This is actually something that's a bit out of your wheelhouse.
Okay. I just kind of
Um,
accept it.
Yeah, you're like it's some sort of a necessary component. Just doing what I'm told. The dwarves kind of work at this, and the entire time, Jonath is just barking like orders at these poor younger like dwarves, and you feel kind of bad for them. But then you kind of realize that they're all punk kids. They're all really just like
Kai.
you get the sense that this is worse.
Worse?
Wait,
Wait a
than
second.
Kai? Wow.
I would say all of you
Dang.
recognize that all of these dwarves are probably problem children who were sent here to be set straight. And interestingly enough, Jonath is also one of them as well. You can kind of just tell. And they're all stuck here and they're all working. But you watch as they do their due process. They temper the metal. They even paint some stuff on it that apparently makes it resist ocean water. And eventually they produce this sort of long stick. And then Jonath walks up to you, Halva, and goes, "All right, give me the log then."
I opened the log.
You take it out of your pants and you hand it over. The dwarf takes the log and you watch as
He pulls his log out of his pants?
Right?
Is
They
that a log in
take-
your pants, or are you just happy to see me?
Wink wonk.
Why can't it be
They-
both?
Alva looks
They
at the
take
camera.
they take like a fire poker and they like put it in hot coals, and then they stick it into the top of the wood, and you can hear the wood like sizzling and cracking, and they go very, very slowly. And you hear Jonoth go, "Now you go slow. You don't want to split the wood, or it's coming out of your paycheck." And you watch as one of the dwarves goes, "Oh God!" And eventually, they like burn a hole into the wood to a certain depth, and then they take the much like wider in circumference, like this metal thing they've made, and they basically like put it inside, and it like melts through, and then they dunk the whole thing in water. And they basically add some like sap glue around it, and it looks like they've just put this rod into the log like this. So the log is like this now.
So
that's
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is because if we drop it, it won't sink.
The wood
The
will
wood
sink,
buoyant?
yes.
The wood will sink. Okay, all right.
But what you realize now is that the metal part is to put something like put rope onto this log so it can be lifted and dropped, basically.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And
Alright.
as Jonoth Hammerhelm hands it off to you, he gives it back and goes, "All right, there you go."
Thank you, Jonoth. What can I do in return?
I could use some more mantis skin.
Mantis skin. You
If
got
you
it.
happen to be going towards Zivuesos, the spire there, you'll probably find some there.
Okay. I think we will be heading that way shortly, as a matter of fact. So I will put it on my list. Thank you so much for your help, Jonoth. And thank
What's
you.
the name of that?
The other guys too.
Yeah, what was the city's-
Zivuesos.
Yeah, you're gonna have to spell that.
I got you. It's gonna be weird, so just stick with me.
I don't even have.
I'm
this.
ready for the weird.
I am
Let's
very
go.
ready for the weird.
Zivuesos.
Holy shit!
Which you would know Halva is also known in common as fish bones perch.
Okay.
Which is not too far from here, actually.
Essos. Okay. That looks
And
like a
is
hockey name.
Fishbones Perch where a lot of the like fishing actually happens? I would imagine.
Yes, big fishing
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Big fishes.
They call them day
Being in
fishers
the
because they'll
G's,
travel
it
out
would be.
for a day. They call them day fishers because they'll go out for like a whole day and night to go fishing in like far off waters that are more calm, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will.
right, with that-
I'll turn to the reclaimers and say,
Are you ready to get back on the our friends?
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
I don't know. I guess so.
No.
You're going to. You watch as Jonoth Hammerhelm kind of looks and goes, "They're gonna put them on the back of Dragonels without any goggles."
I was about to mention,
good.
actually,
yeah.
my glasses came off the moment we set off. I was wondering if there was a way I could pick up some goggles, maybe for myself and my fellows, or if there was a
I probably
chain,
got some
perhaps.
Bears. He watches Mr. Hammerhelm kind of goes into the back of the blacksmithing shop, and he disappears for a time, and returns, and he pulls out like a dusty box, and as he opens it up, it's filled with various different goggles and like full head goggles that you can wear. Some of them are cracked a little bit. Some are in better condition than others, and some of the leather probably needs to get repaired a little bit, but there's a good assortment in here for different sizes for sure. Most of them are halfling size, so Milo takes you no time at all to find something that fits you.
Let's go.
Gaius, you're a lot harder because of your head shape a bit. But the rest of you take some time, except for you, Escan, because you're prepared.
I'm ready.
You guys all get a set of goggles.
I know exactly what Kai's look like.
Yep. Gaius was standing there the whole time, rigid. His fur just like pushed backwards, and anytime someone says something to him, he just goes, "What?"
If any of the ones that were given to us are cracked, Escan will cast Mending to attempt to repair.
There you go. Very
you go.
fancy.
That's how we
Easy
do it.
enough. You fix some cracks, you fix some like broken straps, and you guys get some very nice goggles. And Mr. Hammerhelm closes up the chest and kind of puts it back and goes, "Well, there you go. You'll be better traveled with those on your face."
Monty, you have no idea how happy I am.
Mm-hmm. Good luck riding on those damnable beasts. You won't catch a dwarf on the back of one of those.
No, I won't. Halva smiles and says, "We will return shortly with mantiskins."
Take as much time as you need. You know, I'm not in any rush for it. But when you ever find yourself back at Cliffside, if you ever want any more help from me, you know how it goes in this place.
Halva nods and goes back out to the dock.
As you go to leave... Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
As you go to leave, you hear the new dwarves you guys had actually been with on the death row go, "Wait, so they don't pay us in gold? How do we get money?" It's just like, "You'll learn very quick here, son. Gold is effectively useless here. Friends are better." And they go back to work.
Valuable life experiences. I hate it here!
I didn't say anything about platinum.
Or Electrum.
See, I wasn't gonna say it.
You know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. There's a bit of an Electrum redemption arc happening right now.
Yeah!
Oh,
Finally
really?
coming around. Let's
How
go!
so?
Okay, I'll explain this. In solo D&D, you can get basically my bits. You can choose D&D currency, and Electrum is 5,000 bits. And if people give me 5,000 bits, basically I get a free potion on my character in solo D&D, and that saved my ass because I took 2 crits to the face. And I had to use all the potions I had because I got really hurt. So after that, I was like, okay, Electrum's kind of goated though because Flintsogwood didn't die. So that's... I still hate it. I still hate
Sorry.
it. But
The superior lizard folk needed to rely on potions gifted by other people to survive.
so do you.
Gifted
So
by
does
Elijah.
Eastman
Myself.
Seat Lolly.
I heal myself.
He can
my
heal
God.
himself. He
Anyway.
has self-sustainability.
I'm not
Damn,
saying
Monty,
I
I
love
was rooting for you.
Electrum, but it's still like I still have animosity towards it. But like I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. Anyway, I digress.
So it's making a comeback, is what you're saying.
Halva, as you kind of make your way off, I'll say this because roll me a history check real fast.
You got it.
Can't be worse than last time, I believe.
It
Well, it could.
is 9.
9.
Nope.
You feel like as you kind of walk off the dock and say goodbye, you deal with Hammerhelm very infrequently. He is very strange because he's from such a faraway place. You've heard rumors about him that he was like kind of in trouble for drinking and whoring way too much back where he came from. But like seeing him at work, it's kind of hard to tell. But he seems to be like, that was a very nice gesture from him to give you all those goggles without really even so much as being like, "Oh, you owe me." Like he was just like, "Yeah, here you go." So you get the sense that you get the sense maybe he had some appreciation for other outsiders coming into his shop, which is not very common.
Okay.
Aw.
Yeah.
We're helping.
Okay. Yeah, I turn to the reclaimers and say, kind of hushed,
We as Salor like to take care of each other, and clearly he is an outsider. That was a good gesture on his part. He's not normally this kind.
Is it because we're also outsiders?
I would imagine so. He's taking pity on you on your first ride.
Well, I'll have to cook something for him then.
Ah, now you're getting it. Favor for favor, friend for friend.
I droop my tooth.
Meanwhile, Milo's like, my takeover of the world by feeding everyone is finally coming to fruition.
Hey, I fed an entire town gumbo. I'm already halfway there.
Guys.
Between Milo feeding everybody and Gaius ruining the economy, we're taking over
You
every
can't
place
ruin
we
the
go to.
economy here, though. You
There is
literally
no
can't.
economy.
There is
It's
no
a
economy.
barter system.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
don't
like... Guys, it's like Mother 3 before it got bad.
No,
Oh
we're
my
gonna bring a whole bunch
God.
of metal here.
I'm gonna have to turn into Chicken Scan and start laying eggs because
Egg scan.
All right. As you guys are you guys ready to set off into Volar proper?
As
you are
ready
now
as we're gonna be.
Yeah.
you are going to be leaving Volar Tierra and going into, I believe, Volar Cielo.
Hey, Bonnie,
No,
real quick, 'cause
Volodar is-
really quick, because it just hit me right now. I feel like it's something we should have like spoke about a little bit before, but I didn't want to like ruin the mood.
No,
Is there a magic circle here?
Oh.
No, there is not.
Teleportation circle.
Okay.
No.
Good
There's-
question, though.
Good question. Yeah, excellent question, but no, there doesn't appear to be. Even if
They
you
don't
ask
do magic
Halva,
here.
it's not really a magical place.
Okay, fair enough.
However, there might be a wizard on one of the spires. You're not sure. Actually,
all
Halva,
I don't think that's a good.
Halva-
No, no.
Fire.
Halva, go ahead and roll for me a history check.
Okay. Why are you this? Eventually, I believe.
Well, Halva's from here, so Halva might have heard a rumor.
Jonah!
No. Nope, you haven't heard anything.
Well,
You've
Well,
seen
my good
wizards
rolls
before,
are
but-
not history. So
Yeah.
He doesn't even
Valid
remember
and
his own
fair.
history, so that's fair.
He's like, where did I meet you? I don't know.
Who am I?
I don't remember anything after those drinks.
Why am I?
Who am I?
Who am I? How does a lizard have sex with a human? I don't get it.
I woke up hours later in a daze.
God.
Oh my god.
I lower my goggles onto my reptilian but yet human eyes.
I am going to lower my goggles down for the first time.
Let's go.
There you are, Tom.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, shut up. Do not start with this shit.
And now she gets what she's done.
Kaisar Valentinius, actual Digimon protagonist.
Yeah,
Tysar
Tysar.
Valentinius.
Warkmon,
baby.
go.
This is what happens when you have a D&D group full of voice actors, ladies
I
and
know, I
Just
know,
nerds,
I know.
like-
You
You don't
wanted
have to be a
this.
voice actor to like Digimon.
No, this is nerd active. This is nerd behavior.
Yeah, that's nerd behavior.
Hey,
That is.
Monty, do you have any brownies?
Shut up. Keep that to
You're the
yourself.
source
Anyway,
of the nerd.
Why?
True. I called my friend a nerd at one point, and they looked at me like, "You do Dungeons and Dragons for a living. You need to watch yourself." And I was like, "Oh, I'm like,
Jesus
"You're right."
Christ.
You make money with
Damn.
your nerddom.
My friends
That's true.
rib on me, and I love it. Darcy fucking kills me sometimes with just how like she's very sweet, right? But she's also just like bitch, and I'm like, yeah.
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 All right. It fucking threw me off. Sorry, complete aside. I'm so sorry.
Right,
I
did you
took-
put aside?
It took me off guard because when I was hanging out with Darcy, we got ice cream at one point, and she literally called me an e-girl, and it fucking gave me psychic
I love Darcy even more now.
I was like, what
Oh,
the fuck,
God.
dude? That's so messed up, but kind of funny though. Anyway, as you call out for your Dragonelle Halva, you know, some time passes, and eventually the two of them once again fly up to this like netted rope on the side of the cliff and like land on it, meaning you have to climb onto their back vertically now.
Yeah, I just jump on. I jump off the dock and onto. This time I'll go on Brian's back.
I'll fucking ride with Halva then.
All
I'm
right,
going on
yeah,
the other
come
one.
on, Brian.
I will get on Brian as well.
Ew, gross.
So everybody else has to get on Fatty.
You get on
Wow.
fatty.
Halva,
That is
violent.
your friend.
Hey,
How dare
listen,
you?
It Chungus at worst, okay?
Yeah,
Not
yeah, okay,
fatty.
yeah, that's true. That's true. He's just
Chungus.
built. He's got
Is-
big
yeah.
bones and muscles.
Yeah.
He's not quite. Oh Lord, he coming. He's.
Yeah,
No,
not-
he is. Oh lordy, coming.
Yeah, he's big.
Remember, there's the 5 levels
I
of
now-
fluffy.
I
Oh,
now
that's
just
true.
imagine a really elongated version of the Chunky Spyro meme.
He's not going to kill him.
I guess I'm going on.
Chungus.
Chaparral, and again, Eascan will kind of again bow his head. Oh, sorry for the inconvenience.
Ognon gets on.
It's so hard because you have to like get on. You have to use your muscles to like bring your legs up so you can like straddle the saddle, haha, and like hold on while not flipping off and like just plummeting to the depths below. It is both nerve-wracking and physically hard. You don't need to make a strength check. It's just you take your time, but it is very difficult. You all get on and you're like, awesome, super cool, and then immediately set off into the air, getting like almost like your back gets snapped in two as like these Dragonel try and make like height, catch an updraft and ride it up into the air, and all of you are just like, your muscles already, you can already tell riding on these things is going to be a full body workout because all of your muscles are just trying to like keep you upright and keep you from being kicked off of these things because they're that like strong and powerful.
Is the way to Zifuesos, is that further away from the city? Is that actually out proper
Eastward.
into... Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
wow, okay, sweet.
You could speak to your Dragonel because they have a very good sense of Volar, and they could probably attempt to make their way there.
Yeah, I will give before we jump off, I'll give Brine, since she'll take point, I'll give her the destination and then just kind of trust that she will get us there.
She chirps back at Chappelle? Wait, no.
Chaparral.
Chaparral. I'm so close.
You made these
Chaparral. I didn't. No.
I named them.
Yeah.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dragonels.
Then I give you props for fucking over Monty with the names. I love it.
No, it's fine. I'll get him. As you guys take off into the air, lifting up higher and higher, you look behind yourselves. The goggles, by the way, night and day difference. Oh my god. You can actually see things. You can look out on the horizon and you can see, you can hear. The thing is, you cannot hear shit. You cannot hear each other. You cannot hear, like, anything. The only thing you can hear, and you realize now why they communicate so uniquely, is the Dragonels, like, chirping at each other. It's kind of like when how, like, whale calls can go through water and you can hear them kind of anywhere in a
cool.
way. It's like that, but for wind from the Dragonels to communicate to one another. As they take off into the air, you find yourselves flying in Volar. And soon, Cliffside, the last vestiges of land, disappear beyond the horizon.
Uh-oh.
Give me just
Okay.
1 second here to see if I can...
cliffs go by.
Alva is humming an old halfling kind of like traveling song. Can't really hear him, but you can definitely hear his chest rumbling as he hums.
Meanwhile, every single one of us.
I've got
Do we feel-
Hemsworth out, tying to myself like a parachute.
Oh my
It
god.
looks like Iskan is constantly growling because his
Yeah.
lips are peeled back.
Otho's just like staring out into like the cloudscape or the ocean, just the infinite.
Like how much faster is this compared to our X beaks?
Way faster.
Way faster.
Wait.
Dude, I
Magnitudes, I would imagine.
If Monty's statement about their estimated speed earlier is anything to go off of, it's at least 80 miles per hour.
Gotcha.
At
80 miles per hour.
that would be 115,
Oh, yeah.
118
Kilometers,
per hour.
right?
It'd
What
probably
the
be
fuck
like
is a
more like
kilometer?
100, probably more like 110, 100 kilometers per hour, which would be,
No, it's not. That's made up.
That's 68, so roughly 70 miles per hour.
yeah, they're pretty fast. I will say, cough cough, their base movement speed flying is 60 feet. But of
Gotcha.
course they're
Kilometers per hour?
dashing on every single turn because they
Right.
can, because they're flying, and they're not encumbered by you either. They're both
Mm.
fine. So they are flying at 120 feet per turn per round, which is like a second. So that's pretty crazy.
That would be way faster than if you're going per second as
It's-
opposed to 6
D&D
seconds.
rules is not very good for like actually estimating the time and speed of things, but for the sake
Yeah.
of this, they're going pretty fucking fast.
They're going one fast.
But it's not-
They're going
Too
a complete
fast, too
one
furious.
fathom.
But
One
the
fathom.
landscape is so large and so vast that you're not like zipping by things. Like you can see other spires. And one of the things as you guys make out about an hour, I don't like my ambience. It's not appropriate. I should have looked for better ambience.
It seemed a little spooky.
Here, I'll provide some ambience for you. Ready?
Yeah, hit me
Do
with
it.
That's right.
God.
I was expecting the didgeridoo for a minute.
There you go.
Oh, the didgeridoo.
The didgeridoo.
Oh, I could.
Somebody
No,
said
that's
they
only
blow
for
on
Del
the
It's
Bar.
right here. I got it.
Yeah.
It's only for
I mean,
Give it a little.
every
God.
single one of us who is in Halva is like basically doing this, but you can't hear it.
Hey.
Connor,
I'm gonna start singing
Short
if-
I wonder if this would
didgeridoo
work.
is the best thing.
Just a bird.
There, yeah.
Hit us with the didgeridoo, Connor. I want to hear it.
Nice.
Wow.
Dude.
Fantastic.
Wait,
Welcome
did I do
to
a
the
short?
stream.
I need it.
Those beans.
Oh no!
Well, welcome to the stream, Joe. Do you remember in the break when you said that we're all well put together?
Yeah, no.
You are.
Wait, you said that?
We are not.
Yeah. He's like,
We're
"This
well
is a
put
really
together, but we
well-run
unravel
stream."
quickly.
I'm like, you fool, you absolute fucking rube.
That
You
was
have
You're
no
right.
idea.
just being on our best behavior because you just got here.
Yeah.
And we didn't even
Oh,
make it
it's
past
true.
the halftime break.
Oh no, I watched the last couple episodes. I know what I'm
Oh
about.
no!
Oh no.
I did give Jonah homework. I was like, please watch the previous episode at the very least, just so you kind of
I
know
was
what
doing
you're in
errands
for.
today, listening to all of you guys.
Oh
Great.
no!
God.
I'm so sorry.
You're great. You're great. Oh,
As-
okay.
You still chose to join us. Wow.
As you guys begin to fly, you begin to see that, yes, the landscape, you can see towards the northern, like, horizon, like, the land just disappears. It goes away, clearly yawning in place. And let me bring you over to your map of Volar real fast.
New country map. New country
Oh,
map.
God.
Oh, it's so
Oh,
clean.
yes, my
It's
baby.
all sand. It's
It's
just
so
sand.
clean and unwritten on.
Yeah,
Like
because
instantaneously.
There
sorry.
is no map of Volar. No one's ever mapped it out. So, Mr. Cartographer, you got your work cut out for you, buddy.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Okay, but
Yeah.
Monty, you do
Remember
actually
how I
have a
said
map
you
of
do
this
have an
place,
actual
right?
map,
Because-
right?
Seen years.
Fuck no, I don't. You have to keep track of where you're going, buddy, and try and place markers to figure out if you
Oh,
can remember
shit.
where
What
you
the
went.
fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're relying on the Dragonelle's like just
Oh, so this is just hard mode.
memory. Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
own royalty-free
When were you-
paper.jpg.
All right, chat. When were you when Unexpectables went Etrian Odyssey?
The worst part is every time you enter Volar, it's regenerated, so it's a random seed every time you get in.
I
Can you
love
at least- can you-
bro.
Can you at least put our work symbol down so we know where
Yeah,
we are?
so this is the X is Cliffside. You have that at least.
Okay, so
Okay.
hang on a second. Let me
I feel like I'm
So
playing an
can
old
we?
Sierra game.
Can we write on
For
here?
real.
I'm doing
Oh,
it.
yeah, you
I'm
can
doing
draw
it.
in there, for sure.
I'm the cartographer. I have one job on this ship. It's lousy, but damn it, I'm gonna do it.
All right, then Mark, I won't make a
Computers.
single note. It's all
Mark.
on you.
Mark, I have a Cintiq. You can't do that to me.
I'm also gonna
Wait,
place
a
this. Don't freak
Cintiq?
out when I place these. But
Oh.
these are your
We're
these are
not-
markers I use for the map. as
We're
you
not
guys
gonna.
probably-
Oh God!
Can you make those available?
I
Yeah,
can
we
move them
can't-
for you because if I make them
Okay,
available
gotcha.
for you, you will see them on maps that are hidden. So I can't actually let you guys see them. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna
Well,
just
that's
delete
lame.
the bridge because there's no bridges in fucking
We could-
Volar.
I was gonna ask
There
about
might
that.
be a sky bridge. We
You're
don't
gonna
know.
remove our
Bridge
ability
over-
to make
over
a John
water.
Bridge too.
By the way, Monty, did you at least give Bracky a severance package?
No. He's
Oh.
probably his reward
You
is
know
that he
what?
didn't have to
Honestly-
draw another map.
That's fair.
Okay,
I wouldn't have paid him
then-
either to get rid of him, but
Oh.
Would you say? Is that
God.
you, Connor? Is that you, you motherfucker? You son of a bitch!
I'm sorry for the podcast viewers. Someone just wrote down Cliffside in like standard text, and someone just put down Cliffside but fancier and fancier text.
that's good.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
It's bothered me the entire time on the world map. Just like.
Corsive.
Oh my
Monty, would you
God.
please put one of the 3 house icons for Cliffside?
Cliffside is technically, even though it's very small, it is technically a capital. So I'm going to put a capital
All right.
on there.
Okay.
Oh no, but the capital's dead.
Wait, what's
because
it a
it's on an
capital
X.
of? 'Cause
It's not a capital, but it's considered a large city for the sake of Volar, which means that probably is a more accurate place.
So
to
wait,
be.
It's a
so
capital
then is it
C.
in Volar or is it in
Yes.
Martiralo?
It's technically in both, but
Okay, so it's
you
like
know,
Arclitex. Okay, got it.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a like a transitionary city.
There
Yeah.
you go. What do we
It's
write at the
Kansas
top? What are we
City.
doing?
Where like half of it is in one state or country, and the
Yeah.
other half is in the other.
Minneapolis.
Hey, we were just
St.
there.
Paul.
Yeah, we were just there.
Yeah, you were
It was
just
nice.
there.
Yeah, we were just there.
Yeah, we were just there.
I didn't see no
Minneapolis.
map. What is being written on the map right here?
Henley? Henny?
Henny?
No, I'm.
Henny?
It's
Oh,
Headley.
we're getting some Henny? Let's go. We're getting Henny.
It's Headley.
The other thing too is that Halva, you would fuck off at the bottom.
I love it.
This team just saw bottom.
Yeah, someone just wrote bottom text.
Monty, you did this to yourself.
I
I'm
know.
afraid.
Guys, please
One
don't
goblin.
ruin this for me. Please don't ruin this for me. This is
Oh wow, you kids got their paper out? Cool.
none of
Can I
those
say?
are me, Monty. Punish them, not me.
Oh my god, so fucking funny. So I know where things are, obviously, and you're gonna have to try your best guess to figure out where things are. Because Volar is a tumultuous place that is very hard to navigate, which is why dragon elves have an innate sense and ability to kind of traverse the space, whereas others do not.
Can
so
Can I make an
Bosco.
animal handling check to better determine the route? Is that possible?
here's the problem with that. The route could change for a bunch of different factors. It can be wind. It can also be weather. It can also be creatures that might be around as well. Can change the path that you take.
Follow-up
So,
question. As a trained cartographer who also has at his employ a sextant, can I make survival checks to at least maintain what direction we are moving?
here's
I'm
the
also
horror.
proficient in navigational instruments.
As you look up at the sky, to your horror, the sea mist blocks the air pretty frequently. So that is, depending on the weather, again, that will be difficult. But not impossible. So, Halva, you know the closest, the closest civilization that you know of that's like considered like a city or a town would be the spire of Fishbone's Perch, also known as Zivuesos, that you've heard about.
Okay.
which
And
is
I
a
know
fishing
where that
village.
is.
You know, you have a general idea of where it is. You know it's probably going to be 2 days out, so you're going to have today. You're probably have to make camp on a spire, and then you have to leave the next day. Which
Do
I
I? Go ahead. Sorry.
you have, I would say, just because of these strange companions, the night when they stayed at the tavern, you went out and you bought them the necessary things they need to sleep on spires, basically, which you know is what those are, but they don't know yet. So
Would I know of any shepherd's pillars in between here and Fishbone's Perch?
not here because there's more shepherding at Cliffside, so all the shepherds are there. The further out you get east, though, the more you're going to find. The other thing as well, Halva, there's also there's 2 other pillars I completely forgot to tell you about. I'm so sorry. There's grave pillars, and then there's python pillars, and you're probably going to want to find a python pillar, which there's plenty of when you travel, easy enough to find.
Okay. All right, sweet. So we will continue in the direction. I imagine that Brian knows the way. In addition to my like vague idea of where Fishbone's Perch is, and I let them take the way there. They know what they're doing.
As you guys, fucking leaving surprises.
Surprises on this map.
It's funny
It
though.
is not me.
It's cute though. I kind of love it. As you guys are, sorry, podcast listeners. Unfortunately, it's little Easter eggs on this live stream. But as you guys are flying, you notice something flying in the air around you. Especially a lot of little pepper, like it looks like pepper tossed on top of spires. Anyone who wants to, and with the goggles on, you don't have disadvantage. So just a straight shot
Let's
for a
go.
perception check as you guys are flying in the air.
I will definitely do a perception check.
Sky whale?
Oof, 17. Really low.
18. Let's
damn.
go.
Goddamn.
Halva, you rolling low is actually pretty fitting here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Milo and Escan, as you guys look out on the horizon, Gaius, you're looking down at the water, like this churning, raging water, and you notice that there's like, you know, like a sort of like blast of water that comes up, and you realize it's not just the waves crashing on these rock formations, launching the water in the air. There's also like bouts of steam kicking water into the air as well. And you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. However, Milo and Escan, you see these like small little tiny creatures flying around, and you see a ton of them on like these rock formations that you pass by. They look like birds, but they have like stout little penguin bodies, and they have like brightly colored beaks. Halva, you know these to be puffins that reside significantly in Volar. And there's hundreds, if not thousands of them.
Say puffins! And laugh at myself. Puffins!
What?
No, I'm not hungry.
As you call out, your
What are
two
you
Dragonel
puffing
notice
on?
you're trying to communicate, and they actually stop in the air and like keep kind of steady in the air, just so that way you two can communicate.
Puffins.
What?
Is that
If
what
I
those
say it
things
quiet-
are called?
I like
I
how
believe
if
he
you
may
say
be
it
referring
quieter,
to the
they'll totally-
puffins he was pointing at.
Is that what those things are called?
The main source of protein here in Volar, besides our beans.
Wait, you eat them?
Yes, they're quite delicious.
Are they good?
Yes.
Nice.
You can catch them if you want. You have a sky
Should we
fishing
hunt
net.
one?
Ooh.
We should totally
yeah,
shoot one.
sure. I'll
Halva,
show you catch some puffins.
yeah, Halva, you go
You got a net?
into one of your
I do.
saddlebags, and you watch as Halva pulls out what essentially is you ever see like the pool skimmers?
Yes.
Like they used to clean pools. Imagine that, but it's made out of like a long, like almost bamboo pole, and at the end is like this wide net, and it's really lightweight, which is much different than your net. Yours is more heavier, which probably if you threw it, it would just fall into the water. This is meant to be handled. You do have a spare, Halva, if you want to give someone else a chance to catch a puffin.
Who wants to catch a puffin?
Sure.
Yeah, probably the most athletic person here.
Okay.
All right.
I'm assuming- okay, I give them my spare skimmer.
I can't wait to catch one and then have to like, knock it out. So it's like punching a punching bag.
Yeah, you gotta like it beating a seal.
It is like, oh no.
Guys,
So,
I think we're gonna have to eat that puffin.
I would like to, in my method of catching this puffin, I will couch the skimmer like in my arm and brace it against brine as we go over the top of the spire, and
Okay,
then
you got it.
I will try and scoop some up.
All right, as you guys take off into the air, your Dragonel know when you are hunting. The moment that skimmer catcher comes out, they're like, "Oh, it's time." It's imagine being on the back of a cat trying to hunt a mouse is the best way to describe what it's like being on the back of the Dragonel. It's more about making a flock of them fly into the air and just charging in full speed with the net out as far as you can. I would like Halva and Gaius to either make me an athletics or acrobatics of your choice.
Athletics,
I'll do
please.
athletics, please.
Let's see it.
Natural 20!
Oh my god!
Oh!
Let's go.
Wait, did I
And
do
Halva?
mine?
Nope, yours didn't go through.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We eating good tonight.
Shit.
Let's go.
As
Who's
a
hungry?
player,
So that's what you're good at. It's not history. Got it.
Otho,
it is not.
Otho, Kai, Milo, and Escan, you are holding on for dear fucking life as the Dragonels are doing like barrel rolls and diving between these pillars where all these puffins would be like wah, 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 and they kind of fly into the air trying to avoid you. But Gaius and Halva, you two are standing on the back of the Dragonels, almost getting used to it as you're so focused on catching these things that, Gaius, you forget about the threat below you in a way. Remove the fear from your mind. And at points, you even leap off of the Dragonel to catch a puffin, and as you plummet down, one of the Dragonels swoops down and catches you and puts you back onto their back. As I would say between the two of you, you easily catch about... I'm gonna say about 20 of these things.
Yo!
Yeah.
Oh.
The thing is, they're very easy to field dress, and also, sorry, they're cute, but they are like people actually do eat them. What you do, Halva, you know how to like prepare these things. When you catch them, you just break the neck, very easy, painless, doesn't hurt. Well, I mean, it kills them, but
It doesn't
it's not-
hurt. They're just
It doesn't
dead.
hurt.
Just
Well,
kidding.
you don't
It's
even
not-
feel it.
It's not torturous, right? They're not, you know. It's
Yeah,
not-
yeah.
And then what you do is you just take the wings, you just like twist them off, and then you just twitch the as you twist them off, the breast meat comes out, and that's what you eat. You eat the breast meat. So you pull
Okay.
out the breasts, and then you basically kind of put them in a pouch with some salt. You throw some salt in there, and you just close that pouch up, and you guys have gotten essentially like 20 puffin chicken like breasts, which is not a ton of food, but I would say for a meal that is enough to feed you tonight easily for sure.
I
Okay.
have to
All right.
ask a question, Monty.
Yes.
How much like chicken meat does puffin meat?
Not at all. It is dark red.
Look
It is.
in chat.
I posted a picture of it in the chat.
I
Yeah, it's
don't
like-
know that I actually want to see that. This is more for eScan.
It looks like liver, honestly. Like the breast
yeah,
meat
it
looks
looks-
like a liver.
Yeah, it's like a mixture
very
between
dark.
liver and duck in terms of look.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the thing is, like, you catch 20 of them. There's like millions of these things
Oh, yeah,
flying
yeah, yeah.
around. Like they're fucking
They're
everywhere.
like lemmings
So
just
basically
falling
what-
off the sides.
So basically, we're in Iceland because that's where they eat these things.
It's
You're
not
in
the
a
only
coast.
place where they eat them.
You're in a coastline, and this is
Craggy
definitely like
coastline.
yeah. Chickens probably wouldn't. One chicken walks off a cliff, it's gone. These things they can survive here for sure.
No, yeah, it was more because again, eScan does not eat.
Oh, what's
chicken,
those birds
So that's why I
that-
was asking.
What's those birds that jump off of like cliff sides and their babies like can take like blunt force trauma?
Oh
to
my
the head
God,
all the
I know what
yeah.
you're talking
Those are,
about.
Oh, god, what are they called?
It's a
I
goose
should
of
know
some
this.
kind.
It's like a
Cormorants.
no, it's not a cormorant. I think it's a goose. I think you're right, Jonah. Can't remember
Let me
though.
see. Goose.
It would be a goose. those
Whose kids
Arctic
die.
Arctic geese. Apparently,
Yeah,
it's
Oh,
Arctic geese.
Yeah,
Those,
that tracks.
things.
Anything from
Nah,
the
I think
Arctic is
goose.
hardcore, man.
Arctic goose. But these are puffins. They're edible
These are
and cute.
puffins.
Ah, you know.
I think they're cute too, but
They're-
you know,
They're
cute
not the
things are also
spawn of,
food.
of
It's-
Satan.
it's
like
us or them,
Arctic
man.
geese.
I will say
Yeah,
this,
literally.
Gaius, when you catch these things and try and yank them out of the net, you get bit a few times, and that shit fucking hurts really bad because their beaks are like slicers. They're not like they don't clamp down on you like a parrot. It's like a slicing beak meant to like slice fish.
You just made this
These are
not
fantasy
peaceful.
puffins.
But as you guys have caught about 20 puffins, you have definitely enough. Like you don't take too many because you don't want to. It's kind of a bit wasteful. But you definitely get enough for a very, very good meal tonight.
Cool.
While
and
we are
as-
in hunting mode, I would also like to check the water to see if nearby or on the way to where we're going, keep an eye out for mantas. Doesn't he say like giant manta hides? Is
Yeah,
what needed?
those even if you were to find one in the water, you do not have the equipment to like get that on your. You would get pulled into the water. Yeah,
I
unfortunately.
am not gonna lie. I genuinely thought he asked for mantis skins, and I've only just realized it was manta skins.
Yeah,
Oh.
manta ray skins. Yeah.
Manta skins.
I
yeah.
also thought it was mantis, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, me too,
Yeah,
actually.
Unfortunately, Halva, you do not have the equipment necessary for like proper fishing that would get you.
Wait a
manta.
minute. Doesn't
Okay.
Milo?
He has a
Maybe the
fishing
reclaimers
rod. I don't
do.
know
I have.
if you
I've
can-
got. I've got straight up tackle that's gonna get torn
Nice.
up. And
Yeah,
But-
the
yeah,
water down there would
But-
destroy it.
Maybe the
But-
divers, the fishers that we go to, they might know what to do.
I also have a huge net.
Is that the description?
No,
Item, huge net.
It's a- it's-
Description.
it's-
It's,
it's
a
a
net.
euphemism.
It's huge.
I got a huge net.
Got a huge net. It's fucking great.
Unfortunately, you lack the necessary components to
Okay.
probably fish properly. I'm very sorry. It's so violent down there that it's
Yeah,
like
water.
a little scary.
There's
Insane.
still, we'll figure it out. There's time.
You
Yeah.
risk a wave catching you out of the air and pulling you into the ocean, which would just be a death sentence.
It's like a
Even
tiny
if
net.
you can hold your breath, like the rocks down there, it's like so when you turn a blender on, just throw some rocks and some salt water in there, and that's basically what you got. However, as you guys continue to fly, you notice another creature actually. As you guys are hunting the puffins and you make your way away, you actually see perched on top of one of the puffin rocks, currently being harried by like a bunch of puffins trying to protect their nests. You see a giant eagle currently eating what looks to be a
Oh,
puffin that they
no.
caught in their talons. And as the eagle kind of notices you pass, the size of the Dragonelle and the fact that you're such a large group, it does not even think or consider of like, oh, I'm going to chase that. It's like, no, it's got plenty of food here. But you do notice this giant eagle perched on top of these rocks. And they look just gorgeous. They're not like bald. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask, would I be able to do any kind of nature check or anything to know more information about these? Or are these like extremely outlandish for me?
They're technically beasts, so I'll say, yeah, you can absolutely roll a nature check.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
Nope.
It just dawned on me. I should have done this. Can I catch one and use one of the iron balls to capture it?
A puffin?
A puffin.
Yeah, absolutely. You want a
A live
Pokeball
capture?
puffin?
Yes.
I'll say you just grab one out of the net and you just tap a Pokeball on it. I can't remember what they were called, the item. And then
You just, yeah.
and it just disappears.
Cool.
Somewhere back in Eason Vale, Lycos is sitting on a couch reading a book, and just suddenly a puffin appears in the living room, and they're like, "Oh
Very
no!"
accosted puffin.
Yeah, you add a puffin. You've caught a puffin, which is very, very fun.
Hey, I'm doing my
Lycos.
side quest.
No, I love it. I love it. It's a very unique animal, to be fair.
Yeah.
As you
That was
guys,
a 10 on my nature check, by the way. So
yeah,
imagine
the
not
eagle itself is like, it doesn't look like a bald eagle for the sake of, it looks like a golden eagle. Like it's completely brown with these giant, beautiful wings. And you can see it kind of like just, it's so fucked up. Have you ever seen like a sea lion eat a penguin? It's like that energy. It's really like, oh God. It's like, damn nature, you're scary. But
You haven't
it's
really lived till you've been chased off by something 3 times your size.
Halva, you know that for you it's not an issue, but you know that giant eagles will sometimes in desperation eat halfling riders because they're hungry and the halflings are smaller. So Milo, as the eagle looks at you, you're like, I feel a little scared for some reason. I don't know why.
I say, Valarans say if a bird lands on your shoulder, it's either a blessing or it's sizing you up for dinner.
The eagle like looks to Milo and it like puts two feathers to its eyes and then back to him.
Milo would be charging fire in his hand at that point.
As you guys continue flying, the wind is so favorable. I would say, based off of your speed, you probably move about, I'm going to say survival checks from Eastcan for your map here.
Good luck.
15.
We're doomed.
15. That's very
Bosco,
good.
Jeez.
You have a favorable wind at your back, so you guys move 4 spaces directly east.
Whoa.
Can I get a warp,
Okay.
please?
If
Yeah, can we get the
I
warp?
Yes.
if I did a gust of wind, how would that affect the travel time?
It would not affect the travel time, unfortunately.
Okay,
I'm very sorry.
that's okay.
What the fuck? Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Fuck off!
Ah, you found it.
Good job.
God
That's
damn
been there
it,
for a while.
Yeah, we've been doing it for a while, but he left it at the other end.
Show
You got here.
it.
Hold on.
Here, I'll
I
show
was
him.
going over some
I'm
chat.
gonna
I'll
just
show
use-
him.
No
I'm
one
just
get
scrolling
angry.
so I
I'm
can see
using
it.
this to track, okay?
Wait, did you delete it? You fucking deleted it. I moved
No,
it.
No,
he
it's
just
over
moved
here.
it.
I moved it.
Moved
Oh my
it to the
God.
side.
It's dodging. It's ducking and dodging you.
How do I move this without...
As-
There we go.
As you guys fly, eventually the sun begins to set. And what is, for you people from LA,
Whoa, hang on.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Got him.
There's one of us here.
Excuse you, I'm from Cincinnati.
Oh, sorry.
I am the only
There's
one
literally
from
one.
LA.
Mark
But,
is the only
you know-
LA.
You know how, like, when the sun sets there, like, it catches the smog and it makes it really yellow?
Yeah.
The similar thing happens in Volar, except for it's because of the mist of the sea. There's this consistent mist in the air, and as the sun begins to set, it's almost like it looks like the celestial plane. It's gorgeous. It's like these yellows and oranges that catch in the air, along with like these rainbows. It's almost like unheard of as the sun begins to set, and Halva, you notice, and you know what they look like. You see a spire standing above, surrounded by a bunch of other unoccupied ones, and you can tell that this is a Python spire. It is a spire where people leave giant iron nails that you can make camp for the night on the side of the cliffs, basically.
Okay. I will usher Brine to go to that spire to get some rest.
All right. As you fly to the spire, you find it covered in various different pythons. And Halva, you have to show everybody how to camp on a spire because you're not going to the top.
Oh,
you don't
sure.
get to go on the top. Yeah, you guys have to sleep on the side. So, Halva, you pull out the proper material if you want to describe a little bit how that is, or if you need me to help you describe it.
We get Brine and Chaparral to kind of latch on to the side of the spire, and almost with like a simian agility, I sidle down the side of Chaparral, who carries the bulk of my tack and camping gear. I rustle into Chaparral's pack, and I pull out a pretty spacious tent, and I start latching the trappings to some of these giant pythons on the side of this, just like hammered into the side of this spire. And I have a couple of extra like hammocks. They're kind of like banana
tent and hammocks.
Yeah, tent and
together,
hammock combo.
Yeah.
And I make it so that they actually like hang effectively and make sure that they can take some weight. And you guys are free to get in either the tent or a hammock or two. I don't know how many I have.
It dawns on you that you are going to have to sleep with just tents and hammocks nailed to the side of a cliffside. Like there is nothing on the left and right of you. You are just hanging on the cliffside in a bed, basically. That is how you camp here.
I'm 6 feet from the air.
You're off the edge.
I'm 6 feet.
You better
off
not
the
sleepwalk, or else you're fucked here. There's no sleepwalkers in Volar. They die.
6 feet down is actually
kind of far.
We're going down.
Get that goat strapped in for the night, boys.
Cooking is equally as difficult, as you ostensibly... there are some boards that you can use to, like, kind of, with the Dragonelle, kind of make a space to make some food between all of your tents in a way. It's kind of like both vertical and horizontal. The puffin meat, do you want me to describe, Halva, like, the cooking instrument that they use?
It's the candle, right?
Yeah, you watch... Halva pulls out what looks to be almost like a little plate, like a little metal plate that they place on top of a candle holder, and they cook using a candle. So the puffin meat is put on this little like candle top cooker and is slowly cooked above, and the holder kind of protects the candle from the elements, like the surrounding wind, so that way it actually like cooks. And I imagine you have some seasoning with you, Halva. I imagine also, Milo, you have seasoning as well.
I would absolutely love to throw my
whips out the spice rack.
It is
for real.
Incredibly difficult to cook a meal while holding on to like a ladder-like situation. It is very hard to do. The puffin meat is really good. It's very creamy is the best way to describe it. Like it's almost like pate, even though it's like a solid meat. It's almost like a pate, soft mouthfeel meat with just a hint of gaminess. Milo, as you eat this, you're like, this would go hard with like fresh vegetables, which is probably hard to get here, but like it would probably go really good with like some sort of fresh green.
Can I look for some of those? I know where these beans grow. Are there any growing on the side of this?
No, they don't.
Spire?
They don't grow wildly. They only grow domestically, unfortunately.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Although, would it be possible to augment the meat with some of our rations just for variety?
Yeah, absolutely. You have like breads. You probably have some vegetables from the Death Road, which you try and use, and it tastes really, really good. The meat is like very solid, very good. And Escan, for you as not a chicken connoisseur, it does not taste like chicken at all. It tastes like duck liver. Like it's kind of like a different entire consistency and taste. shape-wise,
It
looks
isn't
a
chicken.
bit.
Yeah.
No, it's not chicken.
Yeah.
It shape-wise, the breast is like a tiny little chicken breast, but it's like dark red, and it also just does not taste like chicken at all. But it's very, very good. And as you guys kind of eat your food for the night, trying to ignore the fact that if you look down, it's just, 300, 400 feet of death. You guys find yourself in this strange land with its strange landscape, its stranger people, but a sky filled with dangers and wonders ahead of you. You guys roll up in your tents, hope you don't roll over for the night. Also, if you need to use the bathroom, you just piss and poop off the edge. It's easy. No
Fair
issues
enough.
there.
I'm pissing on the edge.
And as you guys roll up in the tents that Halva has generously prepared for you and set up for you, you all go to sleep. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
literally a cliffhanger, Monty.
I know!
You did it.
This is the most cliffhanger you've ever done.
I know.
You
I'm so
officially
excited for
did.
Volar, dude. I'm so excited to have
Yep.
Jonah
It's
here.
dope so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it up for Jonah.
Yep.
I didn't
I
expect
so much
it
fun.
to be this weird.
Yeah.
Really?
No, I was telling people, I'm like, Volar is a very unique place.
Yeah, no, I'm really digging it. I like this kind of like Wind Ranger that we have. It's really neat. I love this.
It's super cool. Oh, you guys ate puffin? Which, sorry if people in chat like puffins. It's just they are eaten. So
I like
you know.
puffins, but hell, they're tasty.
Hey, Zito.
Yeah.
All you feed me's puffins. Need
nourishment!
Need nourishment. Need nourishment. I was holding that in so long.
something.
Oh man.
We don't eat them. We do.
We do.
Oh man.
We
Thank
killed
Jonah,
for you fucking asshole.
No, of course. Hey, you're very welcome. I
Yeah.
hope people like Halva.
We do.
It was not who I expected
great.
to play, but like I had this idea for a character for a little bit, and we kind of went back and forth and had this perfect for the environment. It just works.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, love the lore. Super, super cool. Oh man.
Small things.
Goodness gracious. Oh, I want to
We
play
should
more, but we gotta end. I'm like, I
We
could go
gotta-
for like
yeah.
another
We
2
gotta
hours.
go.
We
We
gotta
gotta
go.
go.
I need to nap.
Well then, Gaijin, tell the people where they can find you.
Well, you can find me at twitch.tv/Gajin Goomba every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. US Central Time. Don't bother me tomorrow. It is my anniversary with my wife. We've been married for 12 years. I keep thinking 13 is 12. Expect a lot of Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal streams for probably the next solid week because I'm so stoked for Dark Age. I cannot wait to take a Kako Demon and just shove a mace through its head.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Also, please go check out the new Switch Ninja talking about Nightbird from G1 Transformers. It's doing very well, and I definitely want to say thank you to everyone who's been watching that. I did not expect that, especially with all the edited crap I had to do because Hasbro's funny. Working on a new Orky video, working on something a little bit melodic. I hope you all tune into that. It's a shit post. I don't know how else to put it, but it's very wholesome. So, yeah, that's me.
Very nice. Congrats on your anniversary. That's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea what we're doing tomorrow. After
find
year
out.
10,
Really?
after year 10, you just stop thinking about it.
Oh,
I was gonna say, I
just like it's another one.
I feel so bad because Arcult remembers our anniversary, and I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, it's today. I'm like, huh? It's just like, oh shit.
Oh,
Dude, I don't even remember my birthday half the time. Like,
I also
who
lose
does
track of
after
that, too.
30?
I do.
Should you?
call me.
By the
call me out, why
way,
don't you?
my birthday lands on a Wednesday this year, guys.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Does that mean we
Dungeon?
get? Does that mean we get to
Monty
sing happy birthday to you?
arc. We do.
It's in the public domain now.
I
We
can't wait for us to be in all
In-
different
instead of
keys
the
and
usual
completely
intro.
off on the VOD.
Instead of the usual intro, it's
Come
today's
to a
your birthday.
happy birthday, happy birthday.
It's
just
a
happy
birthday under
over
the
and
sun.
over again.
It will indeed be a birthday under the sun.
I will.
Correct.
I will be doing like my own like birthday stream on my channel, of course. But it's just funny that it lands on the same day as Unexpectables.
It is a dooley do.
It is.
Zippity doo dah, zippity.
That
Also,
wasn't the
please
reference,
continue, guys.
Bosco.
That's my.
I'm
song,
done.
Bosco,
I'm
you
super
can't
done.
sing.
Go ahead. Sorry, I'm done.
Mark, give him the deets.
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where on Sunday I'll be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. Come on by my channel. We spin a genre wheel. We have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. If you play any instrument at all, that could be flute, clarinet, nose harp, whatever, anything. Come on by. I want to make this a whole like community thing. So if you make
Cool.
something, send it my way. I'll play it at the end of the stream, and we'll all talk about it. And I've had a few people participate already. I've heard some very interesting stuff. So don't be shy. Come on by. It'll be fun. Other than that, hey, if you like the Animus, go watch Fire Force Season 3. Happy to be returning after half a decade as Karin. So check that out. Super stoked to be back. And also, if you like Animu, I'll see y'all at Anime Iowa in July. And then I didn't
Very
mention
nice.
it before. I usually save it for Connor. But yeah, come by Connor's channel on Tuesday for Vecna Eve of Ruin. We had an absolutely amazing session this past week. And I'm very excited to see what we're going to experience in the upcoming session. But that's it.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Shut up, Vecna.
Shut up, Vecna.
Bro, I can't believe you've done this, bro.
Fine, jeez, I'll just go away. I'll just leave.
JK, I always come back.
Oh, you're
I don't
like
stop
William
coming,
Afton. I always
coming,
return.
I don't stop coming.
That's my secret. I always come back.
My phylactery was your sock!
Oh God. Oh, the implications of that. Gross. Zito, hit him with the deeds.
You can find me
I'm
over
not
at
crazy.
Cliffside. Oh, what's up?
No, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, you're fine. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito. Zito is Nito on Blue Sky, where I would love to announce a couple of things that are really cool, but I can't just yet. And that in of itself is cool. And also, this Saturday, I'll be putting up finally a VOD channel, a VOD and highlight channel of my streams, because people have asked me far too many times, where's the VODs? So I'm giving it to them. And it's also set up for something next month, hopefully. Beyond that, you can catch me on Twitch, where I'm doing commission work, because I'd like to make like a little bit of more just fun bucks. Beyond the commission work, I'm also checking out a bunch of really cool indie games. I have been hooked on one currently that is called Doll's Nest, which is made by the folks who made Rusty Rabbit, who it's a little cartoon rabbit, and the Japanese track is voiced by the voice actor of Kiryu.
Amazing.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically if you took Angelic Layer and Armored Core and made a Souls-like out of it. It's really fun.
Interesting.
It's only $20 too, so it's like, are games getting too expensive? I've been playing this game for like 8 hours straight, and I'm still not a quarter way through its content.
Damn.
That's me.
Hot damn. Well,
I mean, I guess we should probably kick it over to our brand new guest,
Right?
right?
What happened?
Yeah.
Jonah,
Yeah.
plug yourself.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Okay. Hi. I'm Jonah. I play Halva. I'm Jonah. I'm a voice actor. Check me out on Twitch. I stream like at least 4 times a week at around 8 p.m. PST. I voice a lot of characters, but I also play a lot of video games. I'm a VTuber, so we were just playing a game I voice in. I voiced Kevin Ryan in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but I'm also playing a bunch of other stuff. We're playing through Oblivion Remastered, if it wants to cooperate, tomorrow. So if you want to come by tomorrow by like 8 p.m. PST, we are going to be playing that. And then on Friday, we play tabletop D&D. I'm the DM this time, and we're playing through a little homebrew campaign called Shadows over Velda. It's a kind of a grimdark sort of campaign with a lot of like religious imagery. There's it's set in like a drow heavy, dark elf heavy, underdark heavy kind of world that I made myself with the help of some of the players. They had some input too. But we're on session 31 this week, and we got Ben Balmaceda. We have
that's the
Scylla.
game Ben plays in.
Yeah, that's the game.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
It's Ben. It's Hayden, who is Scylla, the VTuber. They're amazing, and then we have a bunch of other VTuber friends that come and play with us as well. It's really cool. A lot of great RP. And right now, they are going to fight this session. This is happening. It's been happening. They've been debating it for a while, but this session, they're going to try and fight a pit fiend, but they have a mech on their side. And I'm not kidding. It's an automaton colossus that they kind of have found. And it was one of the only ways I could make it so that they could fight a pit fiend and not fucking like die immediately.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have it's like one of those things like, the two kaiju are fighting, and then the B team is doing this thing on the ground, and they're just kind of like fighting around the two kaiju, punching the shit out of each other. So come tune in for that. A lot of cool stuff happening. I have been Jonah Scott, Halva Gusto.
Also, I just looked. Your VTuber model looks fucking sick, dude. That looks so cool.
Thank you. Oh, we got a really great designer to do it. It's and we have a little pet snail. His name's Claude.
I love your snail. He fits so well. Now that I see the model, because I saw it on your Discord. Spoiler alert.
We got that.
I was just like, that's really cute. And then I saw the model. I'm like, wow, that actually matches really fucking well.
Yeah, it was designed to be a marketable little plushy guy, but he just turned into my best friend in the whole wide world. My little snailian guy.
Super cute.
Aw.
But that's me.
Did we get a link to your? Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Yeah, Zitto posted it like a million times.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Here. Oh, we need more? You got it. Here I go.
No, oh my God, Zitto, please calm down. Oh my God.
Mods, can you ban Zitto for spamming links? Thanks.
Yeah, I got
man.
him. I got him. Here we go.
I give an inch, you take a
Thank
mile.
you.
I hate
No,
it here.
don't. Let Zitto say.
No.
Oh man.
Speaking of marketable, Monty Glue, where can they find you?
Whoa.
Bro, what? Hi. I'm Monty Glue. Over at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Tomorrow, will be Monster Hunter. I want to fight Arc Tempered Ray Dal and get ready for some of the spice in the game. And Friday will be Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna be doing Heavensward Hildebrand. Saturday, I'm gonna be going to convention, so I won't be going to like a local one. It's kind of in the area. It's tiny. So I won't be streaming on Saturday. Sunday is my day off. Don't bother me. Monday, possibly another stream. We have Cold Rock in the evening. Tuesday, we have Vecna Eva Ruin, where I play Oss, the Goliath Paladin. And we also are going to have some kind of session for Keys from the Golden Vault, because everything went very badly all the time, and someone died, like a player died, character died. So that's going to be a whole thing. And then Wednesday, we're back here for more Volar and more Unexpectables, which I'm super freaking excited about. I'm so happy we're here, man. Oh my God, I love this location. It's so cool. So yeah, that's me. Yeah, no Mad Mage because Xana's got something going on. So unfortunately, no Mad Mage. But guys, I'm gonna fight Arc Tempered Ray Dal. That's gonna be sick.
Oh, it is gonna be sick. You know what else is sick? Me. I'm so sick. In a good way.
See a doctor.
I think.
Do you need soup?
Sick of your shit.
I'm
Also,
sick.
I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom really badly. I'm so sorry.
Well, Monty goes and estoy pooping. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow we will hopefully be finishing up Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. So come check that out, and can confirm we're moving on to Snake Eater MGS3 right afterwards. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. I love Metal Gear, if you haven't been able to figure that out.
Metal Gear.
Friday will be more wrestling, MNW Wrestling. If you want to watch a werewolf punch a orc, that's where you can do that. Saturday will be Gateway, but a week from Saturday will be the Baldur's Gate finale. That is right, we are at the end of the game. So check out some Gateway this Saturday, and then come check out the finale next week. Sunday is the Lord's Day. Please let me rest. Monday will be Stalwart Souls. directly following Lost Judgment over on Connor's channel. And then we will have Vecna Eve of Ruin, I hope, 3 weeks in a row. That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Had a really good session last time. Check out Devils and Dice Rolls. It's been a really fun campaign. We're only 13 episodes in, so it's not too late to jump on the bandwagon. And then I will also be doing some Monster Hunter next Tuesday. I will not be fighting Tempered Raydao because I have not uncapped myself at level 40. But, you know, we do our best. And then I'll be back here on Wednesday. But that's me. Hey, Distortion Devil, take us home.
That's me. I'm Distortion Devil. And when I'm not writing the entirety of the B-movie script on the map of Volar...
Just saw that. I can't even.
Yeah.
You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky. Distortion Devil. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays.
So calmly doing their outros, and Connor's just fucking posting graffiti on the back.
I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming some more Elden Ring, probably going to be the final rung of the DLC, and then I guess we complete the main game? I'm not sure how much longer I have left in Elden Ring, but it's coming to a close, and I might have to find something else to play on Thursdays, but I'll leave that for Youngin Ring. Yunion Ring?
Yunion Ring.
Yunion Ring.
My favorite.
But yes, Friday, gonna be doing some Among Us, where me and a group of friends get together every month to play Among Us. Hopefully, that is. Saturday, gonna be doing some more Gateway, twitch.tv/The Unexpectables. Huh?
Monty's catching up.
Oh, I see.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck, guys? I mean, it's funny.
You gave us a blank canvas.
I did.
Remember what happened the last time, Monty?
I know. I remember. God damn it.
And then
on here, it's funny.
And then Sunday, if you like Gateway, I'm currently playing through the original Fallout, and that has been an absolutely wild ride.
You got it running?
Yeah, oddly enough. And I'll be playing through the entire Fallout series on Sundays as well, and I'll be joined by a couple friends, my friend Ray, my friend Leah. Gaia sometimes shows up. And yeah, it's been a big treat going back through that game, even though the jank is real. But that's about it for me. Also, yes, do check out Devils and Dice Rolls and Eve of Ruin. We had a fucking fantastic session yesterday. It was really, really great. I'm very proud of my players.
I'm very proud of my DM.
Oh, shucks. You shit. But yes, that's about it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice. That's what I'm saying. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories, and if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. As well, check out our merch store, where we've got all sorts of fantastic designs that can be basically any kind of merch you want. Yeah, I think they even do like dog sweaters now, which is funny.
Oh my gosh.
But yes, that's over at our spring store as well. We couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. And
bits and subs.
Where did we leave off on these?
Dice Ruler, I believe.
Okay, let me hit F5 here.
Yep.
As if I were Brock Lesnar.
F5.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hit it
I'm hitting the F5.
A+ reference, friend.
I do
Although
love
if
Bork
he does
Laser.
return, he's gonna have to change it to EF5 because they retired the F scale like in
I see.
1999. so-
No, we're gonna continue to use it because it's a badass name.
Yeah, but we
true.
measured the damage of tornadoes based on the damage they do, not their wind speed.
Brock
anymore,
Lesnar is
so-
more devastating.
I'm picturing Brock Lesnar like screaming over the battered corpse, screaming this over the battered corpse of someone he just hit with the EF5. You see, it's actually a more accurate scale.
They recently switched it, so I had to switch it up.
What did you say? I got completely distracted by my own bit. Dice ruler.
Dice ruler.
Eto. Ano.
Get out of here, Zen. There is no category 6.
The finger of God.
I'll fight you.
Category 6 will be in a couple of years when they realize that F5 is too small of a
There we
scale
go.
for.
Not even the same
crazy-
scale. I'm leaving. I'm done.
Am I reading dice rulers or am I reading?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Dice ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Mort, my orc fighter is a guy who likes making weapons and armor and hitting things. I made a messy boy.
Oh.
Indeed. Booty call and the sugar lumps. Thank you for the 100 bits. I feel like Gaius is 2 seconds away from trying to summon his uncle with the shoe body bop demon.
Whoa.
Shooby bop 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 a doo. Killer Chansey, thank you for the 10 bits. Listen, there's no better enemy husband than Joe from SK8. A chef built like a truck with Papa Bear energy.
You know what? I can see that. Yeah.
There you go. Zenlina, thank you for the 100 bits. Cats and Volar have a accent. Also, welcome, Jonah. There is no escape.
There
I
really
don't plan on
is.
leaving anytime soon. Oh, you think these guys know what they're doing without me? I don't think so.
It's true.
What the fuck? I'll kill you.
We've stumbled out of the jails of other countries. I think we could handle a couple of spies.
I know where you live, motherfucker. I'll come find you.
Everywhere we go, we
Very
upend
threat.
the government.
Now we've been met with our highest level difficulty.
Eastonvale?
No centralized government.
What do you mean they don't use
No
currency?
economy.
How are we supposed to extort them?
Ugh.
Oh, we get tops.
Eastonvale.
They're too
Eastonvale.
carefree.
Otho
Pud.
can't hire his way out of this fight.
It's
These
true.
halflings trust too easily.
I'm going to have to pay them with something else.
Favor.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday,
You're gonna have to pay them
Mr.
some other way.
President.
Uh,
He's gonna expose himself.
Oh, he's gonna be
alright.
exposed. Yeah.
Ignitus,
That's the same
G.
ring cell again.
Ignitus G, thank you for the 45 bits. Pardon? Jonah's fell? What?
Yeah.
Huh?
More, please.
Surprise.
What's a fell?
It's Fenrir. He's
Let
from
me guess.
Campfire
That's
Cooking
the
and
giant
Another Word.
wolf thing. Of fucking
An anime. Yeah. It's the giant wolf, not the wolf that goes to
Yeah.
high school and is depressed.
No, that's different. They simp over
Yeah,
that
that's
for a
different.
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 He's a charismatic giant.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
wolf that doesn't eat his friends.
Whoa, a legend.
He eats his
What?
friends cooking.
Exactly. Yeah.
A legend.
Anyway,
Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 100 bits. So when are you voicing Danny DeVito's half-brother?
huh?
Who's that
Arnold
too?
Schwarzenegger?
Who's that? What?
I think that was when we were making Zitto impressions.
Mm.
So yeah.
I mean, Zito is the Danny DeVito knockoff. We're good. Zito's got it covered. Yeah.
What?
We got
I
it
saw a
covered.
pair of slippers the other day that were shaped like Danny DeVito, but they were called Danny DeFitos, and I laughed.
Oh
That's
my
fantastic.
god!
That is so good.
Sorry, a non sequitur, but still funny.
Holding
I
my
want to get a
face.
lamb and name it Danny DeBlito.
Danny DeBlito.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
bed.
Gaius.
I just
Go
had a
to
very
bed.
a
Go to
very
bed.
vivid visual of me just walking through like a shopping center and seeing Zito like hanging from a like a coat hanger on a wall just somewhere, just double taking. Huh? What's he doing here?
I'm getting really sleepy. I
No
want to have a
one
nice
knows
little.
what it's like to be the best.
Wow, horn tooting action.
Slowly rotating on a display.
Chiranatar, thank you for the 100 bits. I'll never forgive you, Jonah, for smashing Lanny Pator's skull open on Mjolnir in Death Battle. Loved
Oh, right.
every second of it, though.
Yeah,
What a
yeah. I'm
hole.
Thor. I'm Thor in Death Battle. That was from before I even like moved to Los Angeles. That's
Yeah, that
nutty.
was a
Wow.
He cuts.
Hot damn.
That was
Jeez.
back
Also
when you were in
Jiraiya in
Cincy.
Death Battle, which was a little bit weird, but you know, I absolutely loved it because I love Jiraiya, and that's why probably how I got cast. I was like, I'm just gonna do a really good David Lodge impression.
Hey.
I keep hearing voice actors saying, "Yeah, I just do impressions of other people and it works."
That's
I mean,
that's
I mean-
literally
Impressions are the best characters.
More often
Especially
than
'cause
not.
all my impressions
Your
are
bad
shitty, so they're
impression
great
is an
characters.
original character.
Hear me, Crab.
Perfect.
Who's
Probably
trying to
I'm
steal
the
my
bus
Krabby
driver and
Patty
hit the
secret
gritty.
formula?
You fucking
Buttons23, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Miss Tweetums, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Alpha Aniki.
Whoa! I'm subbed
Oh my
now. Oh, I am
God.
subbed. That's why I wasn't getting ads. Thank you.
Hey!
Believe me,
There
when I
you
think
go.
of subs, I think of Jonah.
Nick Vaughn. Thank you for the 21 bits. Since Mr. Devil had to rap God earlier, look up what Canadians got up to in both World Wars and you'll see why Monty gets savage.
Yeah, we are the reason the Geneva Convention actually, and that's not even a joke. Like
No,
Canada's
it's
the reason the Geneva
genuinely.
Convention exists. We did some fucked up shit in World War One, and like when asked, they actually asked some World War One vets, "Is just like, why did you do these things?" And the answer was, "We just wanted to go home, and it was the quickest way to get it over with." And it was like, fucking hell,
Damn.
like
Damn.
yikes.
What a happy note.
Yeah, what
I
a
think
great,
this-
great happy note.
I think the
When we
scariest
get
part
invited
was
to the
like
Geneva Convention.
there was a story where like I think it was like there's a German encampment on the top of a mountain, and like all roads up to the mountain were impossible to get through because they were so totally defended. The only way to get up there would be the mountain climb on the other side of the mountain all the way up. But it was like if they made a sound, they would be noticed. And so at one point they were climbing up, and one of the soldiers' like climbing gear broke, and he didn't scream because he knew if he screamed, he would reveal his allies. So he just fell silently and died, so
Damn.
the rest of them could get up the mountain and kill the German encampment and take it over.
Jeez.
Basically, it was like a notorious event, which is like fucking Jesus Christ, Canada.
that's terrifying.
Like, oh my
Rein
god,
it in.
yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, no.
Nice to keep
oh.
it though.
Well, there's a term where it's like a, demons run wild when a kind person goes to war or something like that. But yeah, God, yeah. Anyway,
I'm gonna go to bed with
man.
that in my mind.
No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No,
You
I'm
told
a
us
pace
this
for a
story
couple
while
hours.
we're
You
strapped
know what?
to a mountain in game. By the way,
You know
So
what?
thank
I
you
will
for that.
take. I will take this L real fast. I've told this story yesterday, but I'll confess
Oh,
to
Monty,
this
no,
right
this
now.
is not. Do you really
Should
want
I-
to do this?
I don't know. Actually, maybe I don't want to.
It's already on my VOD, but if you really want even more people to hear it,
Oh, was it on your channel? Oh, it was. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So
I
maybe nobody will hear it.
It's true. No one watches Bosco.
Say it real quiet.
I drank holy water as a child.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't chug it.
Man.
But when I was like 6, right? They had the little pool of water, and you take it. I was like, I wonder what holy water tastes like. And so of course I licked my fingers, and I was like, ugh, it's not very good.
It tastes like
Oh,
the
'cause
hands
you-
of 80 other people.
Because you just drank dirty salt water. Great.
yeah,
Yeah,
dude. I went to
um,
Catholic school and I took a big old slug of it when I was in.
Okay, cool. So it wasn't just me.
Just
No,
pounding them.
Anyone who went to Catholic school has tasted holy water.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
it's
No, the
well, it's
fuck
like
I
the
have
child
not.
thing of just like anytime you're like, oh, unique thing, I should see what it tastes like. Like it's such a childlike thing to
Like
do.
I have
dandelions.
I was so
I have a
disappointed
confession.
when I tried the communion wine and didn't taste like blood. I was like,
You got
really,
communion
really-
wine? They didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
We didn't even get the body of Christ. It was bullshit, man. Come
Okay,
on.
I need to confess to
You
something.
didn't get crunchy Jesus as a kid.
Here we go.
No.
None of us. I
I,
want to
uh,
point out you can't confess. None of us are ordained. But go ahead and
Zito.
speak your truth.
Zito.
There was a Sunday sermon where no one was able to have the body of Christ, and I was the reason why as a kid.
Did you eat all the Ritz
Did
crackers?
you eat it all?
You ate it all, didn't you?
Because at the time my folks were making a delivery to the church, and I saw it and I took it and snacked on it, and then 2 hours later I went back, and then everyone was just like, we don't know where the sermon's like body is, and I just went, I don't know where.
It's completely
Zito.
full, like spitting out crumbs.
See, Zito can be
Zito.
Danny DeVito. That's
Zito.
a fucking Always
Yeah.
Sunny skit.
Where's the body of Christ?
All right.
Probably in the septic tank at this point.
Oh,
The closest I ever came,
Probiotic.
I
No,
almost
stop
ate
it.
one of the incense cakes when I was a kid.
Oh my god.
Almost. My parents stopped me, but
Ah.
almost.
What is this tangent?
They
It's
need to
really-
stop making
it's
things so
upbeat.
delicious.
Honestly,
We're rating, by the way.
It looked like a
We're not even
brownie.
close to done.
Oh, we're not? I
Yeah.
thought we were at the
No,
end.
because you
No.
fuckers
You
keep
guys
interrupting me.
tangent.
We talked as if we were done. Everyone's like, well, now we're going to leave like with this in mind. And I was like, oh, we're
that
done.
Was Monty, that was your fucking fault. Go away. Anyway, Connor, continue.
Please
Yeah,
continue.
Connor, I'm gonna
I'm
need you
sorry.
I
to
don't even
we're at
remember
the
where I
end.
was. Buttons,
Oh,
thank you for the
God.
5 subs gifted to the community.
Thank you for the 5 Jonas.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 1,000 bits. If Halva was in charge of the Dragon Crew, would that make him a Halva boss?
I
Oh
fucking
my
hate you.
god.
Happy birthday, Striker, but fuck you in particular.
And there you go.
Perfect.
Is that all of them?
Did you know?
Oh.
Did you know Halva?
No,
is
I said
actually
we're not
a-
even close to
It's not even-
done.
Oh,
What did you say, Jonah?
Halva is actually a Middle Eastern dessert.
Oh.
Halva is a Middle Eastern
Oh.
is made of like whipped honey and nuts.
Oh! Yeah, I've heard of
I've had
this.
that before.
Almost like pistachios in it. Yeah, it's quite good. Anyway,
So what you're
fun fact of
saying
the
is
day.
you're edible.
I am.
Halva, yavira,
Of course I am.
halva, yavira.
Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 21 bits. I already read that one. Christopher Kelly, thank you for the 10 bits. It's pronounced Liwaya? Heathen?
Liwaya?
What?
Leeway?
What is?
What?
I'm not sure, but Christopher Kelly got very impassioned about
We're sorry,
pronunciation.
Christopher Kelly. We don't know what we did.
Obs.com, thank you for the 100 bits. Now that Bosco told me to sleep, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I feel that too, man.
God.
Ian and Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits.
Jonah,
By
you
the way,
said yes
Halva
to this.
already has fan art.
Oh
That's
my god.
true.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
It was
Oh god,
Basra.
the memes on this memes are gonna go hard. Oh, we should invite you to the Unexpectables Discord.
Yeah, there's a
Oh, you're
server.
gonna join
Let's
the
go.
Discord.
Yeah, there you go. I invited you. We'll have to
Thank
get
you.
a moderator to make you a give you the player
The guest badge.
Yeah.
guest,
guest
guest
one.
badge. Yeah.
Sick.
We'll
Mikon
get you in,
Pachi,
don't worry.
thank you for the 10 bits. So we had Aegis from Persona 3 Reload, and now we have Katakuri. Who's next? Marin Kitagawa from Dress Up Darling?
You should be careful what you wish for, because you just might
Actually,
get
that
it.
would be fairly easy to get.
The world may never know. Also, Buttons23, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Estelle Wen.
Hey.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'll catch you guys in the VOD. Lust sleep.
I think lost. is
I
what
too
you
lust
meant,
after sleep
because he never gets it.
because I never get it. What no sleep does to a motherfucker.
Exactly. I would fuck the shit out of some sleep right now. God.
So no sleep.
Just-
break skateboard.
No sleep.
Just
till
another
Brooklyn, as
clone.
they say.
Thank you for the 55 months. I'm a little late to the VOD, so to the VOD I go.
Bye.
Solar Misfit, thank you for the 45 bits. Otho.
Are my Dragonels talking?
Did one of them just say my name?
What the fuck did he say to me?
Did one of them just call me?
Wait, it's Whale Kai.
Hello? Cheshire Joker, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh, thank God, I thought we were talking about the Tiefling and Cinnamon Milk dude. You mean the guy who wrote Faerun? Yeah, the guy who invented Faerun said that.
Listen,
Yep.
we don't talk about Bruno, okay?
It's yeah.
Mm-hmm. Shahal, I'm out here with the Wemmy reference.
Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Joke's on you, Monty. Gaius can't shit his pants because he doesn't wear any.
That's true.
That's
wears
true.
armor.
He'll have to shit somebody else's pants.
I'm going to shit yourself.
Shit yourself.
Oh, it's Basura
Yeah,
fan art too.
that's what I said.
Oh yeah.
This is
Oh,
great.
I looked for it immediately. Sorry.
The barrel-chested big dragon boy. Well, he's not a dragon. He's actually a marine iguana, but That's
Damn.
okay.
But only
Ooh.
half.
I thought he was.
The-
I thought he was a Gila
the
monster,
deeper
but I misremembered.
I had decided marine iguana because it just makes more sense with all the rocks in the sea.
Gotcha.
There you go.
But yeah,
He's a
Killer Chansey?
marijuana?
he's a
Shut up.
marijuana. Yeah, he's a marijuana.
He's a singular
that simmered
marijuana.
for a good couple seconds before everyone was mad at me.
Mark, please, I want to go to bed.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen.
Killer Chansey, thank you for the 10 bits. Connor mentions Luis. Ah, I see you're a man of culture as well. Shrug. It is what it is. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Ha! Jokes on. Oh, wait, I already read that one. BTSO, thank you for the 100 bits. Halva on his Dragonelles. Look, Ma, no hands.
Probably stand at like the Titanic, just like on my Dragonelles.
See, but
Just
if
soaring
you were,
on,
if you
soaring
were
on
the
Falcor.
board- If you were on the board of the water, I would believe that Jack wouldn't have any fucking room. Rose could have pulled his ass on that fucking board. Fuck Rose.
Yeah, no, that was a big door, dude.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Look, it was 1912. They didn't understand buoyancy.
I don't give a shit what year it was. An asshole's an asshole.
Man.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Not gonna lie, I was playing Monster Hunter to stay awake and watch. Damn.
Oh,
Hey,
Good on you.
let's
Okay.
go.
Man, what's that like?
Oz195, thank you for the 58 months. Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. Well, gotta jump for now. Gotta jump for that low-hanging fruit. Title suggestion, Captain's Log.
That's not
Pretty
bad.
good.
That's not bad at
That's
all. I
pretty
like that a
good.
lot.
That's pretty good. That's
really
pretty
good.
good. More heck, thank you for the 100 bits. Some transmuter wizard is going to pass through and leave the economy a wreck behind them.
What if I turn your
Oh.
gold into chicken?
Asteria
Look what you
Live,
did.
thank you for the follow.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. Sky Ender, thank you for the 15 bits. Title suggestion, Cliffside Fears. Right. Glycerius, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Welcome to mapping on hard mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's
All your
no
friends
map of this
draw
area.
fucking funny S's on your clean map. paper.
No, the cool S's, get it right.
They're really cool S's.
Oh,
not
oh,
cool
you
to
didn't see what else I drew yet.
Oh, I know. I saw the whole thing.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Fun fact, puffins can dive up to 200 feet and drink seawater, thus allowing them to stay at sea for up to 2 years at a time.
Whoa.
Sadly, puffin populations are in decline because of hunting and because of rising temperatures, which means the small fish they exclusively feed their chicks on are disappearing. Let's do
In
our part
some
to protect
places.
these silly birds.
They're actually in the millions in certain areas, so it depends
It's
on
true.
the region. Yeah.
Time to put on your plumber caps, everyone. Obs.com, thank you for the 100 bits. What should my friend name her first Pokemon? It's Pokemon Ruby. Ooh, that's a really good choice. That's the last Pokemon game that I played. Suggestions? I never nicknamed my Pokemon.
Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
No, they,
they
No, they wanna name-
they should
That
name their
Pokemon
Pokemon
character.
Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Yes,
There
that's
you
the whole
go.
You know
thing.
what? You know
The
what?
name
Sure,
is
yeah.
Infinite
Fit?
Fusion.
it's gonna be the little PKMN, and then an infinity symbol.
But it really
And then
depends on what
FC.
Pokemon.
Oh, so
A little
so clarification on the puffin thing, because there are some species of puffin that are endangered, but there are others that are not endangered. There's different species of puffin.
I thought there
Yes,
was
they're
only
a
one
family of
species
birds.
that was endangered.
It's such a strange
Yeah.
creature. I figured there was only one genus of it.
It is a
Actually, I'm
family
kind of
birds.
with Callum Draws. Name your Pokemon Falco.
Also, they look like they're constantly looking worriedly at something.
Yeah, they have
Well,
raised
the,
eyebrows.
the Atlantic puffin are a vulnerable species. They're not endangered, and the horned puffin, which is what you guys ate, that is least concerned species. And the tufted puffin is also least concerned. So they're yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, that's the
Wait,
entire
there's horned
script of the B
puffins in
movie.
British Columbia? Ooh,
Ooh,
They
Go
travel
find a
pretty far.
puffin, Monty.
yeah.
Get a puffin mount.
But don't run to find them
Huffing
because then you'll be
Mount.
huffing finding up huffing.
Yeah, we'll be.
We got 21 bits from Thunder. Wow. Title suggestion: Once More with Gusto.
That's
fairly
also
good.
That's
good,
pretty
but we should
good.
Use
That's
both.
also good.
That's pretty good.
I feel like you can only use Captain's Log this episode though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll put it on the back burner.
Yeah.
Cosmosis 45, thank you for the 12 bits. Jonah, you could have used a Spirit Guardian from the Spelljammer stuff, D&D Evangelion.
Oh, yeah, that would have been cool. Actually, I have a summon thing, but you'll see it later. Wink, wow.
Spoilers.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Oh my gosh. I want to see your tool.
First you gotta help with my log.
because Bosco's going off the rails.
We're almost done.
Summons
Uh,
chest hair.
Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the 20 bits.
What?
Saxton Hale,
level-
baby, come on.
I know.
Oh,
I
yeah, in
know.
the shape of Australia.
Saxton Hale! Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the 20 bits. Wait, I missed it. Can you restart?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
Monty,
Evie.
play the intro.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, happy birthday, Evie.
Yeah. Wait. What?
Oh. Thank you, Monty.
Incredible. And finally, we have Dice Ruler with 4 bits. I meant to say Mech Boy from Warhammer.
Ah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right. Well, I
Yep.
believe that's all the bits we've got for right now, and we got
We
some
did
people who are lusting
it.
for sleep. So
Yeah.
let's go ahead and see who we can raid.
Who can we raid?
I don't have anyone immediately. Jonah, do you have anybody since it's your first session with us? Do you want to raid someone?
We.
The only rule is that they can't have it be subscriber only. So it has to be
Oh, okay.
follower only is fine, but it can't be subscriber only. Is the
And
only
Oh, let's go
Preferably
read. Okay,
not a
so one
rerun.
of the players on our Friday D&D is currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And
Oh,
his
shit,
name
nice.
is Juzo.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
Jizo.
Do you want to put their name in the
link
general chat, and I can.
Yeah, this is their. Boom. He is.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not sure what exactly he's
Nice.
doing, but he's playing.
Oh, it's literally just Juzo. It's kind of like Zitto.
Yeah,
All right.
he is
Wait,
he's our tiefling monk in our Friday campaign.
Tiefling monk.
Uh-huh.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Sorry, the Lakers just got eliminated. Fuck you, LA.
Oh,
Damn.
the raid message could be I don't know.
Halva nice stream. Halva.
nice stream. Yeah, there you go.
How
Yeah.
this stream is
Halva
fantastic.
nice
Incredible
stream.
stuff.
That'll be a raid message. Once we see it
Yeah.
in chat, we will raid.
Beautiful.
Halva nice stream. All right. Take care, everybody. See you next week.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.